stupendous, and hello world, and welcome to our newest episode of Wild Beyond the Witchlight. With me, as always, are my Sylvan Seekers. Say hi, Sylvan Seekers.
Hi, Sylvan Seekers.
Oh my god, the energy levels are trash tonight, y'all! I need you to pick it the fuck up, come on!
I thought I didn't want to yell, because I thought I'd be one of 4 people saying something.
Wait, don't get me wrong, I would yell, but my walls are super thin.
I mean, I don't need you to yell, but I need more than half the party to say something. Fuck.
I said hello in a cutesy voice.
Yours didn't pick
Hello, everybody!
Aww.
How's that for
There, okay, I'll take it. But y'all better pick it up, or else I'm just gonna quit. We rejoined.
It'll be here soon.
We rejoin our intrepid heroes as they make their way towards downfall. Who remembers what happened last week?
We met T-Witch.
So close. Her name is Tephidra.
Yeah, that's why I went T-Witch.
Okay.
I was like, I can't remember exactly what it is.
Hey, get the fuck away from my queso.
Yeah. We met Tephidra. Cedric traded in the sword from Talavar to get a bow, and then after talking with you a bit off camera, as well as an item called the Lucky Streak.
That is correct. The party no longer has the Memoria in their possession, but the Memoria is back in Tephidra's inventory to be potentially purchased at a later date. After leaving Tephidra's shop, where did the party go next? Can someone other than Dalton tell me?
We started hiking farther north and ended up in a weird, less swampy, more muddy place with a lot of bridges.
That is correct. You found your way to the Brigands' Tollway, the area where Agden Longscarf had been throttling traffic so that he could enact his cruel plans. I mean, it's robbery, so it's not like he wasn't torturing anybody. But the party encountered Agden Longscarf there, and after a pitched battle, you managed to get one up on him, thanks to what? What was the decisive blow in that fight?
Amara's weighted arrow.
Absolutely correct. That was Amara's dead weight arrow.
Although, I'm pretty sure me being in the mud is a decoy. Yeah.
Absolutely pivotal. Completely.
Yeah.
Yes.
Super duper. After you reduced Agden to a blubbering lump on the ground, the party proceeded to interrogate him and threaten his life, and without getting much in the way of information that you didn't already have from other sources, you enlisted the aid of one of his gang members to take you via skiff towards Downfall. Which is where we now rejoin. Oh, and before I forget, you also did cut off one of Agden's hands. And by you, I really just...
I was going to say, by you,
As we're rowing, something did occur to me.
I would love to have a scene while we row, if you would like.
Yes.
Oh, that sounds stupendous. So we are then going to rejoin our intrepid heroes on the way to Downfall.
So,
Alistair, what did you want to say?
Gang, I had a thought. I know if we don't head to Downfall, say tomorrow, then Cedric go boom boom. But for like the next X amount of hours today, would it maybe be worth anything to, like, we've cleared out the brigands. Do we want to search their highway at all, or like drive? Like, is there anything to be gained by exploring this big network of bridges in this area? And then once we know Cedric is going to be, there's a penalty, then we head west.
I don't appreciate you calling it going boom boom. And also, no. I'm tired of... If I see it happen again, I'm going to lose my shit.
No, that's my point. We wouldn't...
Very easily.
That's my point. We wouldn't let it happen again.
I don't even want to wait for it to happen again, possibly. I just want to go. But that's just my vote, and
Okay.
I'm one person.
I mean, the entire point was that get it out of the way so when we're there, if we do have to do something counter to her, I won't be suddenly on the ground unconscious.
Oh. I don't think we're going to be able to face her today, though. That's a tomorrow thing, I would assume. I don't know. We'll pause. Out of character, what time is it even in the day right now? Is it noon? Is it 4 p.m.? What are we dealing with?
Y'all left the inn at the end of the road, I would say about around late morning.
Mm-hmm.
So it's around early afternoon right now.
Okay. So if we have to explore all of a portion or all of Downfall, we won't be going towards Bavlorna until tomorrow anyway. But
Am I allowed to speak, or am I going to get my hand cut off?
no, yeah. I'm talking about.
That is Bart the Aragon.
I'm talking about
helping Rose.
I'm talking about exploring your bridges. So yeah, if you know something about your bridges.
No, I was just going to say that if you're planning to sleep in Downfall, you're going to have to make nice with the Sodden Court, which might take a while. Just wanted to let y'all know.
Oh, I think we were planning on making nice. So we kind of, I think.
Oh, all right, just making sure.
Right, gang? Were we planning to pretend and be nice to the frog people?
I mean, I don't think pretend is the word.
Not pretend, but like we're not gonna go and be like, we're gonna kill your queen. Like, with that, but
No, we did talk about not, or I think somebody had warned us, the stilt people, hobgoblins, that we should at least not say we are openly aggressive with
yes.
her. But otherwise, I don't think we're going to have too much of a hard time. Like, I don't think they're going to be friendly, but I don't think they will be openly antagonistic to us either.
I look at I forget what you said his name was just now.
His name is Bart.
Bart. Bart, is there not like a tavern or an inn just like for guests within Downfall?
Not really.
No?
I mean, most people who pass by, I guess, end up going to the King's Court. Queen's Court? Who is it right now? Who is it right now? No, it's a king right now. It's a king right now, yeah. I forget his name.
Seems like they come and go pretty often.
I imagine they have a hut or something they can house you in, but the only inn nowadays you're going to find anywhere in Hither is Sue's.
Okay, that makes sense. Alright, so then maybe never mind on me. Let's stick to the original plan.
Do you know someone that we can stay with?
No.
In Downfall? No. That was worth a
We
shot.
didn't make a whole lot of friends in Downfall, you see.
No, I imagine not when you steal all their shit.
Hey, it's a living.
Is it, though?
Tell
They
me
weren't sharing with us anyway.
this.
I mean, it was a living till we showed up.
Yeah. Is there anything else interesting like around your network of bridges?
There's a lot of swamp.
Yeah.
There's a big old lake to the northeast, but I don't know if anything's in there.
Okay. Alright.
Hey,
It was
we good?
Alistair.
You get the impression that Bart is saying as much as he can to keep you placated, and absolutely no more than that.
Yeah.
Like, there is an undercurrent of fear under everything he's saying. And as a result, he is both happy to answer your questions, but deeply reluctant to actually help.
Yes. Alright,
Pizza.
west it is.
Alright.
Onward!
Northwest, yeah.
One
I mean,
moment,
the
I
river
think I just
runs-
heard my pizza behind Joseph.
I
You
could
did.
hear it.
You did.
I could hear it too.
So just a quick minute break while Shannon retrieves, that.
How was your day, Mr. DM?
Work was frustrating, as I mentioned, but not terrible. I'm gonna have to go into the office tomorrow, so I'm counting my blessings today.
How often do you have to go into the office?
Not very, about once a month normally.
Wow.
I spend the vast majority of my time working from home, but I'm also living further away from the office now than I have ever been while I've lived in the city, in Atlanta. So it's getting more and more inconvenient for me to go into the office as time goes on as well.
How far is the office from you?
The office is currently about a 40-minute drive.
Okay.
Ooh, that's not fun.
Well, it doesn't... It wouldn't be as bad if it weren't in like, a really dense business center of town. That's the problem. Because the actual route wouldn't take me more than 20 minutes, but the traffic extends it drastically. But again, I spend 95% of the time working from home, so I can't complain too much about it. I still will, but I shouldn't.
I think that'd be more like a 98, 99 if it's one day a month.
1 out of 30.
At least he doesn't have to go to work every day and listen to weird gamer people talk about trans people.
Oh, God.
That's what I got. That's one of the discussions I got stuck on trying to leave work today.
I can only
That's what they
imagine
kept you for?
It was one of them, yes.
Jesus, God. Okay! Enough of that. Let's get back to D&D, where everything is fine and nothing bad happens.
That's a lie. That is a major lie.
Hush you. I don't want to hear that from you. We head back to Downfall, where we find our party down here.
Trying to find where down here is.
I thought I alt-clicked to get us there.
There we are.
Oh, everything's so slow right now.
And blurry. Oh, there it is. Now it's no longer blurry.
Fantastic. The skiff makes its way, navigating delicately through this riverbank, and you hear Bart grumbling as he makes his way through.
Hey gang, I'm just gonna start every sentence with "Hey gang" from now on. I've made that decision.
Okay.
And so,
that's your business, bud.
Is he part of the gang now?
No.
I don't think so.
So, I guess what I'm wondering is, do we want to have like a cover story for like why we're in the area, or like why we're in this? You know what I mean? Like, are we seeking an audience with Bavlorna for positive reasons, or are we like here for some reason, seeking the Frog Court for reasons, or I don't know. I feel like there's going to be questions based on what we've heard.
I mean,
There probably will be questions, but I think you're overthinking it a little.
All right.
The usual lost traveler story usually works pretty well for me.
Okay.
And if we need to be specific, we just say we are going to meet Bavlorna, which is not a lie.
Okay.
Yeah, she has something that we need.
All right.
Music down just a hair. As you go further in, the river begins to open up. Despite the thick fog hanging heavy in the air, the waterway widens and the current slows, and you get the impression that you have entered something of a lake. Croaking voices penetrate the bog, through which dark shapes appear, resolving into a pair of bullywogs on lily pad rafts.
Hey.
Does the town itself have lights? Because we can only see our boat.
So you should be able to dimly see everything outside that circle.
Yes, that is fair.
Everything outside that circle is fog, not darkness.
Gotcha.
So it is basically impossible to see more than about 20 feet out in any direction due to the thick fog.
Okay.
As you get closer, these two bullywogs, flash them out so you get a better view of them, hail you as you get nearer, and one says, "Welcome to Downfall, visitors." Does the party offer any greeting and response?
Hey yo.
Yeah, I'll shoot my usual howdy.
Pleasure to meet you.
They're definitely Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtle characters.
What? No, they're not.
No, I know they're not, but they give me that vibe. Like, they 100% give me the vibe, like, they know Michelangelo. Like, that's all I'm saying.
The one on your left will say, "Travelers, King Golub the 19th would be honored to make your acquaintance if you would follow me to the dock." This one is going to edge to the side, and this one leads you to the north.
That's just downright hospitable.
If you recall, hospitality was one of the laws of Prismere.
Yeah.
I guess the rulers can't change the overarching laws?
It's the laws
Well-
of the land, not of...
The region, I guess.
And remember, the laws existed long before the hags took control.
Oh.
Plus, I bet they make use of them as much as they physically can.
Absolutely. So you are led to this dock where the party gets to disembark.
Nephany disembarks.
No! Not allowed.
Hello.
Orcs.
And Bart says, "Alright, I'm gonna head out.
Yep.
Good luck in here, y'all.
Yeah.
Peace."
Don't do crime.
I probably will.
Don't make me have to come
Yeah,
back for
I
you now.
tried the whole don't do crime thing. It didn't pan out.
Bart and the skiff head off. You see a bullywog dressed in knightly armor, holding a polearm in his hand. He looks at you and delivers a flourishing, courtly bow. And he says, "Welcome, visitors! Welcome to Downfall! Please, if you would come this way, our king is delighted to meet travelers. If you follow this walkway around the village, you will find the palace of King Gullup the 19th. Watch your step, the waters are deep and thick. Don't fall in."
Goes for you, Alistair.
I'm used to falling in stuff, I guess, now.
Be better.
As you head past, you can all dimly see through the fog what looks like a gigantic balloon. Looming above a ramshackle wooden pier is a balloon, anchored by 4 thick ropes, tied around wooden posts, driven deep into the mire. The balloon's bladder expands and sags. Don't cross the rocks yet. That's
Oh,
okay.
I'm sorry. Yep.
Yeah, hold off a little bit there.
Yep.
The balloon's bladder expands and sags at irregular intervals as swamp gas fills it briefly before leaking out through various tears in the patchwork fabric. There is one of the bullywog guards standing at the top of a ladder that a bullywog knight is steadying at the bottom, who has a long silver needle. Actually, you can't see him super clearly through the fog, but you see a figure like crouched at the top of a ladder over the balloon, and it looks like he's trying to repair several tears in it.
Does it have like a basket underneath it? Like, is it that kind of?
It does have a basket
Oh, okay.
underneath it.
Okay.
Is this the same balloon that we found before?
It is not. That one, as far as you're aware, is still at Slanty Tower.
Okay.
Yeah, I think that one's wrecked.
Yeah, that one was absolutely fucked.
Yeah.
They seem to like balloon travel a lot in this place.
Well,
I prefer over looking at it in the swamps.
when the area elsewhere is so constantly in flux, you kind of take whatever you can get.
That's fair. I wish we had a balloon to get here.
Alistair, you also see in the waters around the balloon are some extremely large frogs. Their heads just barely poking out of the surface of the water. They're simply standing and staring, and you get the impression that they're guards of a sort.
Huh, guard frogs. Nice.
The bullywogs seem to pay you no mind as you pass by, and you continue on your way. Alistair, I saw you jumping across these stones.
Yes.
Fantastic. You have enough general jumping distance to not have any trouble getting across.
Okay.
But when you get to this rock right here,
Oh, yep.
you hear a grumbling noise, and Alistair, you speak Sylvan, yes?
Yeah.
You hear Stepping on my head completely ungraceful.
I speak Sylvan, and I still didn't understand that.
You hear a deep, gravelly voice muttering about people stepping on his head and ingratitude.
Oh!
You are standing on a creature.
Oh my gosh! I immediately hop backwards.
Oh.
And I bow, and I'm like, "Hey, I'm sorry. I didn't realize you were down there. Usually, I'm the down there. I didn't realize that somebody was below me."
The rock that you were standing on shudders and lifts up a bit, and you see like a deeply carved face in this rock. Alistair, throw me a persuasion check if you would be so kind.
With advantage, because the "I'm the down there" was so good of a line. Okay.
No, you still did stand on his head.
That's a 4.
The figure says, "If you're really sorry, you'll sing about it."
Did I hear someone say sing?
Yeah.
Gordon's like, "I'm ready."
Out of character, does that mean Kyle needs to sing, or Alistair needs to roll a performance check to sing?
If you are willing to sing, I will let you make either a persuasion or performance check with advantage to attempt to convince him of your heartfelt apology.
I will do a performance, and I'll do some like spoken poetry as Kyle, because I'm not going to sing on camera.
That's totally fine.
There we go. That's better. 18. So I would say... I'm sorry I didn't see you. I'm just passing through. You didn't deserve it. I'll give you a gift. It and gift don't quite rhyme, but it's close enough.
You have a lovely singing voice.
Lyrics need a little bit of work, though, buddy.
What was that?
No, I was done.
So it nods, and says, "Go ahead." It moves to the side, but it shifts one of its arms, and you see magic shuddering into the mud below as one of these boulders grows to the same size as the creature that just spoke and takes its place in the little stone bridge.
What's your name? What's your deal?
My name is Shale, and my deal is sitting in the mud because I like it.
Do the either guests or bullywugs pass this way? Because I feel like others might step on your head.
Bullywugs swim.
Oh, okay.
Or use lily pads.
Oh, are the lily pads in general weight bearing? I like stick my foot out and touch a lily pad to see if it will like hold the weight.
Alistair, that one does dip into the water, but you did see the two bullywug guards from before on lily pad rafts.
Oh, okay, the bigger ones. I see. Okay.
Yeah, the larger lily pads you would imagine are capable of holding like a full creature's worth of weight.
All right,
the creature has moved out of the way,
Yes.
and there is another rock that is inanimate in its place.
I turn and tell the party, I'm like, watch out for... I point at his head. I'm like, don't step on his head.
Okay. Thanks for the heads up.
Hey, good one.
Are you?
Oh, I didn't mean... Oh.
Now you fucked up.
I guess I'll take that.
Amara, Cedric did offer to fly you over.
Wait, did he? Where? Oh.
In chat.
Sure, why not?
Flying over the brooks.
Whee! Now I'm stepping on Cedric's head.
As you round the corner, You see something very obvious even through the fog, as you see motes of fire off to the east, licking through the murkiness of the fog. As you get closer, you see emerging through a wooden structure standing on stilts above the lake. It has, or maybe more accurately had, a steep conical roof made of thatch, with smoke curling up from it. This building it looks like it is in the process of burning down. You see several figures rushing to and fro in the smoke, trying to do something. Does the party approach?
Yeah, I would offer to help. I'd be like, hey, do you need help putting out this fire?
Yeah, Alistair and Gordon, you run forward and you see a bullywog dressed in much nicer clothes than the guards you've seen so far. He's dressed in what look like they would have been, very, very nice finery, except for all the mud and debris clinging to it. And he says, visitors! Yes! If you help us put out these fires, we would be in your debt!
Shape water, pour water on the fires.
So Alistair, as the bullywog who introduces himself as,
There's no time for names, good man! No, I'm just kidding.
There are rules! Sure! Just the gang! Alistair and Gordon, you don't see any fire on the outside of the building, save for the smoke curling up through the top.
Okay.
Do you head inside?
I grab some water, and then
You absolutely can do that with shape water.
Yeah,
yes.
and I'll bring that blob of water inside, yes.
You see these two bullywogs rushing through, yelling in Sylvan, "Grab a bucket! We have to catch these damn coals!" And inside the house, the two of you see a rather surprising sight, in that the fire is running around.
Okay.
There seem to be a little under a dozen motes of fire, maybe they're coals or bits of wood.
Calcifers.
That seem... Basically calcifers that seem to have sprouted legs and are giggling and running around this area, lighting even the damp wood ablaze.
Okay. I have a question.
I might have an answer.
It says prestidigitation. I could light or snuff out a candle, torch, or small campfire. Would you say these things are small enough to count?
Because these are magical fires, I am going to say, well, let me retract that. I will say that you can use prestidigitation to attempt to snuff out one of them at a time. If you can beat them, I'll say it's a spell attack roll from you versus a wisdom saving throw from them.
Right.
You see them as the bullywogs run with buckets trying to douse the coals.
How many coals are there about?
A little under a dozen. You're not sure exactly given how quickly they're moving.
Okay.
But as you start doing this, you'll probably be able to put it to get a more concrete number down. Can I have Alistair and Gordon? Alistair, you're shape watering.
Yep.
Gordon, you're prestidigitating. Can I get spell attack rolls from the both of you?
Let's see, spell attack, so that's a 1d20 plus 5. Okay.
Yes, 1d20 plus 5 for me as well. Okay.
Alistair and Cedric and Amara, as you walk in, you see that same sight.
22.
Basically, like, soot sprites, but on fire running around the place?
Yeah, it's
Okay,
like
cool.
I think Kyle said calcifer, which is basically what we're seeing here.
Works. I'm okay with
Yes.
Alistair and Gordon, the two of you get to work. Alistair, you fling the water you collected around and manage to catch one of the coals dead on. And Gordon, you bring up your hand to where it's eclipsing one of these animated fires in your vision, and you just snuff it out. Two of them are down. Can I get perception checks or investigation checks from the party really quickly to see how many fires are remaining?
Investigation! On top today.
Alright, Gordon.
There we go. Same thing.
Oh yeah, Kyle.
Niceys! Niceys!
Holy shit, y'all. Yeah, Cedric, you know there are at least 5 remaining. Amara and Alistair know that there are 7 Coles running around. Gordon, in addition to knowing that there are 7 coals still running, and you do know the perception check that they are bits of coal that have sprouted little legs and are running around like spiders. You also get an idea that this place, A, looks like it's been burning at a low grade for a long time, and B, you get the impression that this was some kind of factory that, judging by the scraps of fabric on the wall, made balloons like the one you saw down south. But there are 7 Coles still running around. So what is the party going to do? The Coles seem to have taken notice of you now that you snuffed 2 of them out. So I'm going to need dexterity saving throws from Alistair and Gordon as the Coles try to light you on fire.
When they get snuffed out, do they stop?
Yeah.
Or do they need to be captured after?
My luck runs out.
They cease to move once they've been snuffed out. They are just bits of coal that weakly twitch.
Okay, I can't really do anything involving water unless there's buckets somewhere.
There are buckets. There are several buckets full of water. You actually see over here on this wall that the Bullywogs have brought several spare buckets with them. On a 15, Gordon, you do save and you do not take damage. Alistair, on a 7, I'm afraid you do not save.
Yeah.
And you are going to take 2 points of fire damage.
Okay.
Only 2? Oh.
Only 2 points.
Little baby fires.
They're not big. They're not big. It's more that just they're running around in Alistair. You accidentally step on one,
Yeah.
Oh.
and it's out your foot.
Cedric, you should use your heritage to command them. They will obey you.
No.
These are the most annoying little vermin I've ever had the displeasure of fighting, I swear.
They are nightmarish little creatures. The Bullywogs are also going to attempt to throw some buckets of water around, and you, as soon as the Bullywogs make the attempt, you understand why it's been burning for so long, Gordon. These creatures are very earnest in their attempts, but God bless them, they're not very good at it.
Oh, I have an idea. I pop my head out the door, and I go to the edge, and I go, "Hey, Shale."
What?
Do you think you could throw from in the water there? Do you think you could throw water at this building, please?
He raises an arm and splashes the water?
Yeah.
How?
Yeah, you could.
Not hollow.
No, I know that, but you're I don't know, splashing. I figured splashing. If I'm swimming in the water, I could splash water at things. I figured you could splash water at the building. Okay, dumb idea.
That sounds like effort.
Dumb idea.
Alistair, you might be able to convince him to do that. The main problem is that the fires are predominantly inside and not in the walls.
Okay, I thought it was
but
both.
if you get some heavy water flow, at least you'll be able to keep controlling it.
That was a thought too. Yeah. Okay.
So if you want to convince him of that, throw me a persuasion check.
Okay. Nat 20!
Are you fucking kidding me? You know, Shale says, "For one with a voice as angelic as yours, I will do this." And he is going to stand in the water. You realize that this creature must be 8 or 10 feet tall as he stands up. And he raises his arms and just falls forward. There is this rush of water moving forward. Alistair, you have a solid source of continual water for your control water. And this bullywog is now also wet.
Oh, hey, that feels kind of good, actually. Thank you. It was getting awful dry in here.
Amara, Cedric, and Gordon, what are you two doing?
I was gonna ask if I could mimic what Gordon was doing since I also have the spell and have seen it work.
Yeah, absolutely. Throw me a spell attack roll.
Nat 20.
Hey!
Which also
Alright.
charges my lucky streak.
That does charge your lucky streak. You get 1 point of winning streak. Cedric, you flare your wings out, and your shadow lunges out, grabs 2 of the coals, and just crushes them. You are down to only 5 coals. And also, Alistair, with your nat 20 on persuasion for Shale, I'm gonna say the water actually seems to accidentally catch one of the coals.
Awesome.
So you are down to
4?
4 remaining.
Yes.
Gordon and Amara, this is gonna be you.
Joseph, I have a question.
I might have an answer.
The little wizard hand puppet that has mage hand. Is that a one-use item?
It is a 3-time use item.
Can I
It has
use
3 uses of mage hand.
Can I use it to mage hand carry a little calcifer?
You absolutely can. You 100% can. Amara, you put on the little wizard puppet, and you flex its little arms, and a second ghostly wizard puppet appears in the air that you can manipulate, kind of like one of those crane games.
I'm gonna pick up one of the little coal guys and.
Amara, give me, in order to do that, I believe you use wisdom as your spellcasting modifier, right?
Maybe. +2. So yeah, probably.
Yeah. Throw me. I'm gonna say you're using a limited use item for this, and they're not really expecting, they know to run from water. They don't know to run from ghost wizards. So give me a spell attack roll with advantage for this.
Advantage, that will it let me? Probably not. It looks like I just have to roll it.
If you just roll it twice, that's not the problem.
Hey!
An 8 would not do it, but a 23 absolutely does. Amara, you grab one of them with your little ghost puppet, and you just trot him out and drop him in the water.
Yeah,
And he
that's
goes,
what I was gonna ask if I feel like maybe we shouldn't be throwing these things into water. I feel like this is murder. But
All I ever wanted to do was burn the world to ash!
I mean, yeah, that's the
very
problem.
rude. You should
I
have.
think it's fine. I think we can get away with this one.
Yeah.
Okay.
I wish to see everything reduced to cinder!
Okay, maybe
Quick
not.
question.
Yeah, what's up?
Assuming how this guy over here got wet, I'm assuming there's either some kind of opening or balcony over here in this direction.
But some of the walls have burnt to the point where there are openings in them, so the water could fall through the walls, basically.
Alright. I'd like to try to punch one of the coals out and into the water.
Stupendous!
Your hand might burn!
I love that
You're
so
punching
much.
fire!
Punch
Yeah,
with my
you're
fork.
gonna-
Oh,
You're
you said
gonna give
punting.
me-
I thought you said punching. Okay.
No,
You're gonna give me an opposed athletics check with one of these holes.
You're gonna grapple with the cock.
This is essentially
What?
Nat 20 again.
what the fuck?
Hey, guys, the coal could still roll in Nat 22. Give the coal a chance.
The coal 100% did not. The coal got an 11 minus 4 is
Jiggy, the lucky streak. The lucky streak is affecting everyone.
holy.
Yeah.
It
Oh,
is.
good.
Jesus Christ. Gordon,
we need to stop playing. We need to take it now.
you absolutely punch one of these coals directly through the wall, and you hear that bullywog aristocrat outside go, "Oh, your form is impeccable. Do you play professional sports, sir?" that you are down to, I think it's 2 now? I think it's 2 goals now, who are looking really worried.
He's done.
I would like to take the fresh source of water that I have and use shape of water.
First of all, the 2 Coles are going to try to hide.
Oh, okay, yeah.
They are not going to attack you on this turn. They are actually going to attempt to hide.
Okay.
So let's see how well they hide.
As far as I'm
One
aware.
of them hides really bad. One of them decides the best place to hide would be directly in this empty bucket, because you would never think to look there, except that all of you watch it jump up the bench into the bucket. And as soon as it jumps in, it goes, "Ah, drops of water!" The other one, though, does a much better job of hiding and dives somewhere into this lower area. You are going to have to go searching for it.
Like, turn off its flames or something?
It's hiding under a bunch of burnt things that are already giving off some smoke.
I was like, it would still show, like, fire, though.
Oh, yeah, 100%. It's not going to be hard to find it, but you're going to have to look.
I'm gonna...
Do not make the mistake of thinking these things are smart.
Yeah.
That's fair.
I'm gonna leave the hidden one to the rest of the team. I'm just gonna go shape water and dump it into a bucket. Onto the one that's in there, of course. Like,
This is a perfect hiding spot.
and then I pick up the bucket and I hand the bucket to one of my teammates. Now it's a bucket of water.
Oh, I'll take that. It's...
What's a
Yeah.
cool one?
Thank you, friend.
Cedric isn't here, he's done. He only spotted 5.
You spotted at least 5, I
Yeah.
said. But regardless, Gordon, can you throw me a perception or investigation check? The investigation DC will be lower.
Oh no, my streak!
Ah, there it is. Gordon, this coal seems to have accidentally hit upon a smart bit of luck, where it is lighting places aflame behind itself, and you don't know which of the little fires is the coal. You could still go for one of them, though.
Automatically, then.
You have a 1 in 3 chance of still hitting it.
On it. Stomp on it. If you stomp on the flame, it won't do anything.
Guys, they're down here.
How's that prestidigitation? But oh,
Nat 20!
Hey!
back around!
I think when they programmed this dark mode, they must have bugged it. Like,
Jesus Christ, yeah. You know what? With a nat 20, I'm gonna say, Gordon, you just get to go psst, 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 on all 3 of them.
That's exactly what I was imagining you to do. Just kind of, alright. Not it. Not it. Hey, there you are.
Psst, nothing. Psst, nothing. Psst.
Found it.
Something.
Got it!
And with that, you have put out the little fires that are here.
Use 1 mage hand use on that one?
That was only 1 use of Mage Hand.
Okay,
And
cool.
you can keep it active for a bit longer if you want.
Sure, why not? I have a little hand puppet guy. How long is the thing?
Have the mage hand pet Nephany.
Yeah! It's only
Mage Hand lasts for a minute.
It's a minute, yeah. Nephany just gets ear scratches.
Yes, Mace
One of them
and
says, One of them says in Sylvan, "We don't see any more fire here. I think they got it all." And outside, responding in Sylvan, the aristocrat says, "Goodness, that was like 8 seconds."
Yeah,
Who
we're
are
pretty
you?
good, aren't we?
Oh, let me give you some worm. Sorry.
I don't. What's going? Huh?
Same.
Oh, yeah, I translate for our non-Sylvan party members.
Oh, I'm sorry, do you not all speak the fairy tongue?
I think half...
Not all.
Cedric's gonna go.
No worry! Me fluent in Baker tongue.
Did you say Baker?
Is Baker tongue common?
Do you like express any kind of outward confusion when he says that in common?
No, if he said it in common, I would understand
He
what he
said it
meant.
fully in common.
Yeah, the Baker tongue must be common. Okay, cool.
Baker tongue.
It's, just nobility stuff. Anyway.
Do apology your help for flame.
The noble.
Oh my god, do apology your help!
What?
Nobility, aristocracy, they're all the same. The only
Wait.
difference is a title.
Is Gordon the other one that speaks Sylvan?
Me
Yes.
and Gordon are
Yeah,
the two.
Gordon and Alistair speak Sylvan.
And Zalora usually does.
The two fucking nobles are the two that don't have Sylvan
Yep.
in this?
Yep.
Yeah.
Wow.
In fairness, you probably learn languages that are more commonly spoken in Faerun.
Yeah.
I remember
That and, I mean, why do you think nobles hire me?
I remember a conversation a few months ago where I was like, Joseph, should I learn Sylvan? No, it's fine. I am used to party members who always learn all the languages. You should do the more obscure ones.
They're
To be
more
fair,
fun.
keep
They are.
that's come in handy sometimes.
Undercommon is not going to come in handy.
I love how he said something nonsensical. We didn't hear. Like, what did he say? Say what he. JD, do you remember what you said?
He said,
I apology your help with flame.
I apologize your help.
Oh my god.
can I get an insight check from anyone who speaks common to try to decipher what he's saying?
Oh my
Am
god.
I-
Did you, wait, JD, you just said the phrase from anyone who speaks common. That is.
Yeah, I did. Which is everyone.
Yeah.
You think he meant appreciate, not apology, but the two words are too phonetically similar for him to know the difference.
I'm gonna just make it easier. I'm gonna cast a spell.
You're gonna waste a spell slot? I'm talking to this one dude?
Yeah, you understand the literal meaning of any spoken language that you hear.
Yeah, for the next hour, I'm good.
Just me.
Just.
It's fine.
You know, you could just.
I have a
These-
dog. The dog can translate for me.
Oh yeah,
Exactly.
Nephany can speak Sylvan, right?
Nephany does speak Sylvan.
Yeah,
that's
there you
correct.
go. So Nephany is your hearing ear dog.
That got away from you a bit.
Punch it back up, right?
Oh,
Yes, we're so glad we could help with the fire.
Do you speak to him in common or Sylvan, Alistair?
So I go back to Sylvan now that we're doing that.
Yeah, assume I'm just talking in Sylvan if I'm not talking to them.
I very much appreciate that you speak a refined tongue. It does hurt me a little bit to speak in a more plebeian language.
Yes,
you
yes,
see.
of course.
I've dabbled in it a bit, but my grasp of it is only so-so. But I do greatly appreciate your help with this whole debacle. This happened when we had an incident a couple days ago.
It's been on fire for a couple days.
Yes,
Oh, good thing we arrived when we did.
I agree. I was afraid that we would never get this under control.
Oh. Okay.
That's some strange Sylvan right there.
I'm putting it on mute.
Thank you.
I assume you are on your way to speak to King Gullop?
The 19th.
Yes.
That was the.
Out of character, wasn't it the 17th earlier, or was it always the
No, it
19th?
was always the 19th.
Okay, cool. Good thing I didn't fuck it up.
The King Gullop before him was King Gullop the 17th, because this one thinks that even numbers are evil. So now he skipped the 18th, and now
Okay.
he's the 19th.
Okay. If a different
Oh,
king, if a different king came along and he thought even numbers were good, could he go backwards and take 18, or would he have to go to 20?
Oh, you know what? 18 is free, I guess. I guess he could. But that would confuse us later on. He shouldn't. And it would only matter if he was another Gullop, otherwise he would use his own name.
Oh yes, that's true. That's true.
He could call himself the 19th and demote the last one to 18.
Oh man, that's a good
Oh.
idea. Just retroactively.
Happen whenever Gullop gets killed.
Can we just assume that, like, anytime I talk, it's actually Nephany talking?
You're just talking through Nephany.
Bark!
Wait, she can speak Sylvan, though. Or
She can, in
not?
fact, speak Sylvan.
Okay.
Yeah.
She can fully act as an interpreter for you.
Yes, I love that.
And then Cedric's over here. I can understand everything and say nothing.
Oh.
You're getting a lot of confusion here because he's using several idioms that are not translated to comprehend languages. Golub does not translate to a word for you. It translates to Hesa in Sylvan. But he says, when you do, tell him, and he's gonna go to Gordon, and he's gonna take a small copper pendant out of his pocket. He's gonna press it into your palm and say, tell him that you come with the favor of Duke Ikrind of Bogwater.
Good to meet you, Duke Ikrind of Bogwater.
Okay,
It is my honor to meet you as well.
I'm very paranoid. Can I insight that to make sure he's not just trying to get me killed off?
Yeah, absolutely you can.
Gordon,
I know
wow.
more than
He
enough
seems
to
really
take a rich
nice.
person for-
They said they're all about, like, royalty and honor.
On an
and stuff, I
18
think.
insight, you get the impression from his mannerisms that he's doing a lot to play at the impression of aristocracy. That he's, like, repeating a lot of things he's heard other people say. These things don't quite sound natural in his voice. You don't know if this creature has the capacity for deception.
That's good.
Alright.
Which might be why he's here by the burned building and not with the other nobles.
Yeah. Honest to a fault.
So we can tell that this building, like, is some kind of, like, factory-ish of the balloons?
Yes, this is where the materials for the balloons were manufactured.
If I can ask, if we need one of your balloons in the future, could we ask for your service?
If we need a balloon later, can we ask you to make one for us?
Uh-huh.
Nephany translates.
Thank you, Neffany. Good dog.
Make a balloon? The materials in this factory belong in part to the king and in part to, her lady Blightstraw. You would have to get permission from both to use one of the balloons.
I see.
Amara, remind me who Blightstraw is?
That's one of the... Oh, I don't think I can say that word here. One of the people that has one of our items.
Oh, the hags, right.
I think hag is okay. That's their species.
I don't know that.
Duke Ikrin is gonna say,
Careful with your words, little dog.
I don't think it... Is it normal for dogs to talk? It doesn't
It
feel
is.
normal.
It is here.
You know what? There, I am a frog.
Yeah, it's not normal for frogs to talk in our world.
It is very normal for... Oh, in your world, okay.
Yes. Like, there's some talking hares in the swamp.
You
You're
get
a
the impression...
talking hare.
Yes, I look at myself like, I am a talking hare! Yeah!
You get the impression that he bristles with a sort of, like, forced indignation as you say that. As you made the comment about it's not normal for frogs to talk.
Yeah.
And he says,
You'd best watch your tongue
You
when
know,
you meet King Golub if you don't want it cut out.
frogs definitely talk in our world.
Can
What do you
please
mean?
tell him that they're not... I don't see them as frogs. They are much more elevated species. That's we don't have
she
those
says
ones
that
in
she
ours.
sees you as more of an elevator than most frogs.
Neffany!
What? I'm a dog! I'm trying!
This is Joe's way of saying,
But-
no, you cannot have an actual translator. There
Yeah.
must be problems.
Neffany's doing her best,
Yeah.
okay? As a dog, her intelligence is like 3.
Oh.
And the Duke says, "Oomph!" And he, like, inflates his throat.
Yes.
Well, I need to get to the repairs of this place, so
Yes.
thank you for your assistance.
We just
I
take
need to get past.
we just take this bridge behind the building. Yeah. Yes.
Oh, yes. You will pass by the Bridge of Chattering Heads.
I don't like that name.
Okay.
That question is very quickly answered when you get there,
Yep.
and you find a bridge with, you find a flat wood plank bridge which spans an arm of the lake, which is lined on one side by bullywog heads on spikes.
Yep.
Even more disturbingly, the heads are talking.
Oh, okay. Cool.
And the heads are talking specifically to a little scarecrow boy.
The reason all the fog just disappeared.
Oh, can you pop up the Scarecrow Boy again? I closed it by accident.
I didn't see you have crab legs.
The fog disappeared?
Yeah. I see everything.
Is the Scarecrow riding on a crab, or is the Scarecrow part crab?
The Scarecrow's arms are crab claws.
Okay.
I don't... When I click your view, Cedric, I still see the fog, so... It should be darker outside the radius, but you should still be able to see outside the radius.
That's not Sylvan Seeker.
Oh, you're in the wrong thing?
There we go.
It almost looks like, though, like, it almost looks like the crab also has crab legs, like, off to the right. Maybe that's just a stick, though.
No, he's sitting on a branch in this.
Oh, okay, he's sitting on a branch.
Yeah, he's sitting on the branch, has a little messenger bag, his arms have crab claws at the end.
Yes. The branch was throwing me off. Okay, I'll get
And he says, and as you get closer, you hear him talking to the chattering heads. One of them says,
Well, personally, I don't see the problem with having a gourd as a head. I think you look quite fetching, young man.
and the Scarecrow says, oh, I don't know, it's just not the same, you know? It doesn't rattle the way it used to. And one of them says,
Oh, who have we here? Travelers? Come to visit the false monarch of Town Hall?
and another one says,
You're one to talk about false monarchs. Your reign was tyrannical and bastardous.
another one says,
I agree completely. His policies were fallacious.
and they start just arguing amongst each other until one of you says something. The sheer volume of them is why the Scarecrow has not noticed you coming.
You guys just want to stay quiet and let them argue?
During their talking, do they ever make a reference to the Scarecrow's name?
They have completely gotten sidetracked by calling each other usurpers and referring to King Gullop as a bastard and such.
Okay. I just don't want to say Scarecrow, because that could be like, I don't know, like...
Say, hello, sir.
Sir's a good one, yes.
Also can be, I think, gender neutral sometimes.
I mean, if you...
Well, you did hear the heads refer to the Scarecrow as a young man.
Okay.
Okay.
He's about 3 feet tall, by the way, with his legs kicking over the edge of the bridge.
Alistair, you have a friend.
What?
You have a friend.
Who has a friend?
You
Someone
have a
as tiny
friend.
as you.
Why me?
Because you're small.
Okay. Hey, also, other young, small guy? No, don't say that.
Oh, I didn't see you coming. Hi.
Hi.
The Scarecrow gets up to its feet and, kind of puts its hands protectively over itself. Am I in your way? I'm sorry, I'll move.
Yeah, I mean, we have to go by eventually, but we can talk first. Hi, I'm Alistair. These are my friends.
Hi, Alistair. I'm Clapperclaw.
Clapperclaw. Because of the Clapper Claws?
Yeah, it's cause of the claws.
Yeah.
Is this also all in Sylvan?
I believe Clapperclaw speaks in common. Yes, Clapperclaw is speaking in common.
Okay, cool. I think your claws are very dashing.
Thank you, miss. You have no idea how he's speaking with a gourd.
Yeah, I was just thinking that. I'm like...
Magic. I have a talking dog.
Is it like a snowman situation? Like, is there a mouth drawn on it, or like a jack-o'-lantern, or anything, or no?
Although you do see whenever he shakes his head, it's not super secure on there. It is tilting around, and you see that the top of it is open and it's hollow on the inside.
What would you say before about not? You said it didn't clatter like before, or it didn't. What were you saying?
Oh, yeah, this isn't my head. I guess it's my head now.
What was your head
before? But it's
before?
not the head I was made with.
Yeah, what was your head before?
Oh, it was a really nice skull. It had big old antlers, and it looked real dashing.
What happened to it?
It got stolen
Bye.
by a bunny man. Are you with them?
No. We actually just fought them though. We didn't have. I don't think we found a skull, did we? In all their loot or looting them or whatever, did we?
You didn't go into their hideout, so you have no idea of the skull.
Alistair wanted to, but okay.
Well, it's a single item, so we know where it is.
Would you
Just
say?
remember, anytime they steal one of something, we know who it goes to.
Abden mentioned that he had to give one of everything he stole to Bavlorna.
Yeah, so unless he had 2 skulls, which he could have.
Well, or wait, was anything else stolen at the same time as your skull?
I don't have a lot of things on me, no.
Mm-hmm.
I
And you weren't
remember
with
a
anyone
bunny
else?
hit me with a stick and knocked me down and took my head off of me. And
you weren't
then...
with any friends either, right?
No.
Okay.
No, I've been by myself for a while.
Well, the good news is, in that case, we know exactly where your head is.
You do?
Mm-hmm.
Where's my head?
Anybody else wanna?
Well,
We know that we know where the bunny people where they put their stuff. Let's leave it there. We know where the bunny people.
Well, where is that?
Yeah.
Lorna has it.
it's probably best we
Oh.
not have this conversation out in the open.
Oh.
Too late now.
You hear from the heads behind you, Bavlorna, that pathetic little shot-in, hasn't come down from her cottage in days. I don't think she's even alive anymore. I think she's dead.
Oh, do you think one of her sisters killed her?
I will tell you, Alistair, you would be remiss to take anything the heads are saying at face value.
I'm just gonna look at them rolling, like, intimidatingly. It's like, I can assure you she's alive.
Yeah, I would assume she's very much alive.
Rip intimidation.
I was gonna make a joke because I also think that she's alive.
Boy, what do you expect to do to me? I don't have working nerve endings. I can't feel pain. You didn't have working nerve endings when you were alive. That insult doesn't make sense.
You didn't work when you were alive. Oh, it's like a very much odd.
See, even a bunny makes better insults than you do, you false pretender to the throne. If he's a false pretender to the throne, that means he was a real throne. He wouldn't be a throne, he would be someone on a throne. This goes on.
Yeah, it's very Statler and Waldorf.
Except there's
I don't mean to interrupt the peanut gallery. Find anything useful, or can we keep talking to our friend?
everything I say is useful. I'm a wellspring of wisdom. You're a wellspring of shit is what you are.
We could definitely work on figuring out the head situation, but if you just want it to clitter clatter, and I look at the party, do we have something we could put inside the gourd that would give it a little shake, a little more noise when he moves his head? I don't have anything that could go inside of a gourd. I looked in my inventory already.
I would say, if you have a couple of copper coins, those make noise.
We all have coins.
That's a good point, coins.
Okay.
I actually completely forgot coins existed. I was only looking at material goods. Yes.
Money is real.
Yes, money is real.
Sort of.
Kind of.
I actually only have cryptocurrency, so my money is decidedly not real.
What's cryptocurrency in D&D? Is that just
It's just
gold?
magic. It's arcane. Somebody came up
No,
with
it has
magic
to be
money.
Gold. God damn it! Take my joke and run with it.
Oh, what'd you say?
I said, are they just skulls?
Skulls?
Oh my god.
I don't get it.
I don't get it.
It's crypt.
Crypto.
Oh, crypto! It's necro. Well, then mine works too, because I said it's...
absolute bitch.
So then mine works as well, because I said it's magic money, and
Fuck.
if it's magic money, then it's necromantic. It works together. Yes.
Thank you for being the only one who got that joke for me, Wyatt.
I will stab everyone in this bridge other than me. So help me.
Yeah, I will take a couple copper. So I turn my silver into copper, so I can give him some copper. I put 5 copper inside of his head.
You drop the copper coins into Gord and
Yes.
Huh? Well, what was that? Clatter. He shakes his head so hard you start getting concerned that it is actually just going to come off. And then he grabs it with his claws and you hear the coins rattle, rattle, rattle inside. Oh, that feels nice. Oh, my old skull had so many loose bones that rattle whenever I move. This feels so good. Thank you, Mr. Bunnyman.
You're welcome.
Alistair!
Alistair!
Ow!
Alistair!
Ow! And you can call me Clap.
Clap, okay.
Oh. You did say that we could call you Al. You said no Ali, but you did say Al.
I did say Al was fine. I know. I was giving him a hard time. Al's good.
Thank you so much, mister.
Oh no.
Oh, reciprocity!
I have... He reaches into his bag and he pulls out a handful of moldy straw. I have this!
Maybe you could just trade us with either, like, hanging out with us or giving us information, and then it doesn't have to be...
Information. You said the bad lady's name.
Yeah.
She's allergic to something.
Yeah, do we want to talk about this not near the heads on sticks?
Why would you not want to speak next to us? We can keep secrets. You couldn't keep a secret to save your life. It's why you died. I died because you stabbed me.
If I may ask, why are you guys not allowed to pass on?
We're here because that bastard, you have no idea who he's referring to, decided that all the heads of deposed monarchs should sit on spikes. But there were too many of us, so it's just the 18 most recent monarchs.
Why are your heads still animated, though? I understand the spikes thing. People can be very cruel with their enemies, but this seems excessive.
That was a curse that King
Seinfeld! King Seinfeld!
No. Incorrect. Absolutely wildly incorrect. Give me
Not
1
just
second.
so hard.
That was a curse that King Grumple the Fourth asked the Lady Blightstraw to lay upon the monarchs of the land. That those who were killed in justice, in the name of justice, might never pass on.
Oh, really?
Is that true of bullywugs or all species?
I think it's just a downfall thing. Probably just a downfall
Just
thing.
downfall.
I wasn't there for that, but probably.
Okay.
Are you planning on taking over this place as king?
What?
What was that?
Alistair, are you planning on taking over this place as king?
No. I was more worried that maybe there just might be other zombies created by that...
King. Look how small and narrow he is.
I was more worried that there could be zombies in other parts of Hither created by this rule, but if it's only a downfall thing, then fine.
Well, I'm not going to say this hasn't been fun, but it's probably more pleasant if I go chew on a bowl of nails.
So yes,
you guys have fun.
I guess we're not moving away from the frogs on sticks. Clap, what were you saying before about the allergy?
Your friends are leaving, but, I know she's allergic to something, but I don't remember what it is. Cedric and Gordon, as you move further on, you are greeted by another bullywog knight, who stops you before you fully enter this area over here, which is a grand marble gazebo, standing atop a mound of soggy earth, and the marble is streaked with rotten green algae. The support pillars have sunk into the mud unevenly, so the whole thing is just standing at an angle. Short steps ring the gazebo, leading to a raised floor, where bullywugs dressed in varying attire, from shabby rags to a decent attempt at real finery, lounge on pillows. At the far side, the two of... Actually, no, you can't see this from where you are because of the fog. I don't know why they give me all this description if you can't fucking see anything. And the bullywog here says, "May I announce, your lords and ladyship?"
I guess
This is a question that kind of demands an answer.
Cedric's looking at Gordon as he doesn't know Sylvan. He can only understand.
This is 100% in Sylvan.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, I forgot it was in Sylvan. I'm gonna translate it to him because you're the fucking noble. This is your territory.
No, I can understand it. I just can't speak it.
Yeah.
Well, what's your response? Because I can't say nothing if you don't.
At this long pause, the bullywog attempts again in common and says, "Do you once announce me, you?"
I catch up with the party. I go, "Clap. Good to meet you. Thanks for the information. We're reciprocity met. I'll see you later."
Hold on, I can tag along.
Oh yeah, come on, Clap. Sounds good. Come on.
Okay.
I catch up with the group. And I hand the frog the paper we got.
You got a pendant.
Pendant.
from
I
Hugh
show
Favors.
the pendant. I show the pendant.
I thought you gave it to me.
Gordon has the pendant.
Oh, cool. Then you show him the pendant. Then I thought I had it. Okay.
Well, the thing is, we're getting an audience with them. He's asking if they just want us to say our names or not. And
Oh
we
yeah,
kinda need to
sure.
respond.
Cool. Alistair, Cedric, Gordon, Amara, Neffany, Clap.
Surely it's not just the names. What are your titles?
Oh, okay. Monk.
Okay. What titles your are?
Yes.
That was in common.
Lord Cedric.
No.
Sheriff Gordon.
Don't.
Brother Alistair.
Alistair, Cedric is actively trying to restrain you from speaking.
If I had
All of those meanings come across through comprehend languages.
Lady Amara.
You are technically a lord.
Yes.
Yeah, the others I was worried about.
Oh, yeah, that's fair.
What is all that commotion out there?
You hear from inside the gazebo. And the knight says,
You should really give me some titles.
I did. I just gave you all the titles. I gave you one for everybody.
What? Really?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. They seem to disagree with that, but okay.
The bullywog is going to go back. Alistair, would you be so nice to type those into chat so that I can announce them properly?
Mara is also going to suggest that you add of Waterdeep to each of them to make it sound more official.
I am not
but we're not all of
It's fine.
Waterdeep.
Well, you don't have to be from Waterdeep.
Let's see, we never actually talked about a name for my village, did we?
We did not. Greenfast is one near Waterdeep, and it's a farming village, so...
It'll work.
Honestly, I just sort of assumed, because I always saw you in the Waterdeep caverns.
It's where most of my business goes down.
Huh. Brother Button?
You ever meet Xanathar? Don't. He's a terrible person.
Monks
He's
are...
from Waterdeep, and I don't. It was my idea.
You hear the bullywog pulls a trumpet out from his pack.
Presenting before His Majesty King Gollop the 19th of Downfall, Lord Cedric of Waterdeep, Brother Buttons.
Joe, Cedric is walking away.
Sheriff Gordon.
I did fix Amara's.
Lady Amara of Waterdeep. And a dog?
And a scarecrow.
And I'm Clapperclaw!
Yeah.
And Clapperclaw.
I guess I'm coming to you. I didn't really think I was, but sure.
You said you wanted to tag along, so here you are, buddy.
Oh, okay!
As we walk in,
This is happening.
I would like to tell Alistair to get the record straight, it's detective.
As you walk in, you are greeted by the sight of a prodigiously large bullywog. seated at this throne. You see His Majesty King Gullop the 19th.
Wow!
Dressed in voluminous robes, sodden with water and algae, he slams shut a large book as you are announced, and he puts it to the side where what appears to be his pet, a crocodile, sits on top of it.
I would just whisper to Gordon as we're walking in, when Gordon said that, get it straight, I'm a detective, I would just whisper and be like, and I'm not exactly a religious monk, but I just went with what I thought of at the moment. So...
Welcome to my court, travelers. If you are done speaking over our Imperial Majesty,
you get the impression you've already stepped on some feet.
Where
you see
on the
a
map?
number of other bullywogs dressed in finery, but obviously much less fine than that of the king himself, who are tittering and chattering to each other, laughing at the four of you.
Where is he in the throne?
He is on the throne directly.
Okay.
And he says, "What brings the four of you to my kingdom? You are allowed to speak, travelers."
Out of character. We still going with the Lost Traveler? Or
Yeah, that sounds good.
Yep.
I guess that'll be up to me.
Yeah.
I guess I'll step forward, kind of half... Not... Hold on, what's the right word? I almost said reluctant. Half hesitant. How did I get reluctant? I hesitantly kind of bow, like, apologies, we're still getting used to the culture around here.
I suppose it is a lot to ask for dry skins to understand the intricacies of etiquette.
He's speaking Sylvan or Common?
He is actually speaking in common. You get the impression he does not assume that any of you speak Sylvan.
Gordon, speaking Sylvan.
He is speaking common almost in an insulting way.
Yes, Gordon, speaking... I like mumble under my breath. I'm like, Gordon, speaking Sylvan to impress him.
I was actually going to ask the same question for the very same reason.
Yeah.
I am going to switch to Sylvan, but I'm also going to pull out the little medallion and... oh god, I already blanked on his name.
We know. Duke.
There's somebody with better memory.
Duke Ebrick. Oh, I was so close. Duke Ikrid.
Apologies, we were told to present this. I pull out the pendant saying that Duke Ikrid. Yeah. Duke Ikrid wanted us to present this to you. I don't... Said it was...
Interesting.
He looks at you, Gordon, he switches to Sylvan and says,
It appears you do speak a sophisticated tongue, and you have already ingratiated yourself with one of our nobles, albeit not one in fine standing with our court.
Again, a chorus of tittering giggles from the assorted nobles.
It was rather obvious he's not your typical nobility.
When you agree with him on that, roll me an insight check. Anyone can make this insight check.
Okay. Back on the street.
So on a 20 and a 16, you see the king's expression briefly sour. Like, he can speak ill of his court, but for you as a traveler to do so is in poor taste.
Oh, I wasn't trying to speak ill, that's...
Yep, saw that coming.
While that happens, I'm going to do something really quickly.
Seeing that that he soured a little bit, I would pronounce that I think I also speak Sylvan. I say in Sylvan, and I want to back Gordon Gordon up, and I would just be like, Your Majesty, we are simple travelers, and when we came to your village, we saw the burning building, and we helped put out the fire, and that's how we met Duke Ikrend.
Give me 1 second. This interests us.
As this happens, the party is, the king waves a hand, and a collection of, like, smaller bullywogs holding trays comes by and offers you all refreshments. Some dirty pond water, some mulled wine, perhaps?
I take it, and I say thank you for the hospitality.
I'll take the wine and try to poker face everything.
Such is the law of the land,
Yes.
and what kind of king disobeys the law?
Yes.
After all, I am the law!
I laugh very heartily.
Fantastic.
Does
Alistair,
he switch
rolling-
to Sylvan when they start talking Sylvan?
What was that, I'm sorry?
Does he switch to Sylvan when they start talking Sylvan?
He switches to Sylvan and definitely starts translating again for you.
Okay.
What were we gonna have you do?
Alistair, if you and Gordon would be so kind as to give me persuasion checks with advantage.
Let's go!
I got twin 19s.
Very nice, y'all. The two of you do a very good job in, like, appeasing King Gullup's ego. You had a bit of a rocky start with the whole etiquette of the court, but you managed to find your footing. Alistair, this is not super uncommon for you. You worked in customer service. You know what it's like to have to, like, appeal to someone's ego. And Gordon, you've dealt with more nobles than you can count back in Waterdeep. None of this is new to you. Except for the fact that they're frogs.
Yeah. Still trying to get over that.
It does still hurt the actual nobles in the room watching.
Also, can I get a quick perception check from the party?
Perception.
How many checks?
So many checks.
Oof, 13.
Oh dear.
Oof, suckage all around. 16 and 13 is the best.
That's fine, that's fine. I'm going to do something really quickly.
I rolled a 2, and you still got lower than me.
I also rolled a 2.
Oh, I just lost everything. There we are.
You just have a higher modifier.
Oh, I forgot. You can see one of my purple boxing gloves in my token. That's kind of funny.
I just noticed.
I'm like, is my token wearing a necklace or something? I zoom in.
Kind of funny.
Amara and Cedric, you are a bit distracted. Gordon and Alistair see this happen right before action breaks out.
Yeah.
You notice that one of the nobles who has not been laughing with the others has made his way around the back of the pavilion. And as King Gullup finishes laughing and is returning to discussion with you, that noble stands up behind the king and says, "For the glory of Mold Mountain!" Pulls out a dagger from his belts and lunges at King Gullup.
Do we get reaction?
Before any of you can act, King Gullup pulls at his staff, whips out a rapier from it, and turns around and disarms that noble and stabs him in the throat. As he does that, a pair of guards rush in, grab the noble's body, and start beating him with clubs. The king turns around back to you, resheaths his sword, and says, "My apologies for the unsightly event.
There are some in the kingdom who believe that they would be more suited to rule than me.
As he speaks, the 2 guards are still beating the shit out of this noble.
No, of course, a king must defend themselves from an enemy.
Absolutely. But there are none in the sodden court with as much right to the rule as the croaking sage, King Gullop the 19th.
At that, the court applauds.
Applaud. Yep.
Tempted to say 18 in Infernal.
Nope.
You don't know what they speak.
Yeah, exactly.
No, he's understanding them with comprehend languages, and Nephany is trying to rapidly translate.
No,
a little
I
bit.
meant-
No. Yeah.
I meant in general.
Yeah.
Like, we all speak multiple languages.
Oh, I see.
For all you know, some of the frogs speak Infernal. Yeah.
Who knows?
Said it's not going to, but it's so...
And the king is going to say,
With the blessing of Duke Ekrend, you are honored guests in my realm. Downfall is yours to travel. Please get acquainted with my court. Stake in the sights. We are a lovely, scenic village. Although, for dry skins, perhaps it takes you a bit of walking to see all the sights.
if you want to ask him to open anything in particular, he seems to have warmed up to your presence.
Just as a question about as far as enjoying the village, if we were to spend the night, would there be accommodations for that?
Downfall is not a large village, and our space is scarce. That being said, should you ingratiate yourself with the court, I'm sure that there is something that could be done for you.
Okay.
Any other questions?
I don't...
I got one, but I'm saving it till the end.
I'm thinking... I have something I'm going to say, like, definitely I'm going to say it, but it's not... We've more just to further ingratiate us. It's something, but in terms of questions...
I kind of want to try something.
I mean, Amara, go right ahead.
Since we are new guests to the village and the Lady Blightstraw is somewhat of a personage here, I was wondering if we were intending to give her a gift of some sort, if there was anything that we needed to avoid, any allergies or things that she doesn't like.
When you mentioned Blightstraw, his already bulbous eyes get even wider. And he says,
Oh, you seek an audience with the Lady Blightstraw, do you? I am unaware of any particularities. I know she has something of a liking for taxidermy. Dead animals might be a fine gift.
Okay.
Well, sounds like a hunting trip's in order.
Amara, give me an insight check. Amara, on a 15, as you ask him that, you notice that his eyes occasionally dart to the book underneath his crocodile.
Oh, does he have her spell book? Why would he have her spell book when he's pledged loyalty to her? What? I thought of something just now. Out of character, I want to tell you what you guys, the realization I had was one of the guides to one of the other realms was a scarecrow in Downfall, and that's got to be Clap. So Yay, not just a random frog scarecrow guy. Definitely an important character that we need all the time, 24/7 from now on.
There are very few crows running around hither.
Well, yeah. One of my questions I wanted to ask him before people cross the bridge was I want to say, what are you guarding? What are you trying to scare off? The other thing I want to say was, I'll say in character. Yes, we had heard from outside the village that a Sir Wigglewog might need help. Is that something?
What? Traitor!
Oh, okay.
You speak of Wigglewog Mogwart?
Yes, could we hunt him down for you? Does he need hunting down?
This traitor is already in our jail cells.
Okay.
But you spoke of him familiarly.
No!
How do you know of this Mogwart?
We'd heard that he was a traitor. And I thought he was a traitor
I need
still.
a deception check
Yeah,
from Alistair.
Kyle misread the notes, and Kyle thought Sir Wigglewog was a knight that needed rescuing for the
Here's
Sodding
the
Court.
problem. You know that Sir Talavar knew Wigglewog as a friend. And Sir Talavar was in a stolen balloon.
Oh, did we know Sir Talavar was in a stolen balloon?
Yes.
Oh, Kyle didn't know that. Kyle just made a mistake that Alistair wouldn't have made then, because Kyle didn't realize
it has been
that.
several days.
Yes.
I think that it's reasonable that you would mention Wigglewog,
Okay.
not realize how much of a faux pas it was.
Okay. Can anybody say something behind me and give me the help action, because I don't have a good deception? Can anybody... Like, I stepped up to help Gordon. Can somebody maybe step up and help me?
Would anyone like to provide the help action for poor Alistair as he very
As I'm
visibly
drowning! I've been so careful!
The
I would
problem
like to
is,
provide.
you pulled right into a lie that I have no idea how to add on to. Give me a minute.
Well, I think my lie is that we want to hunt him down, and that we heard about a wanted traitor, Bullywog, and I thought he was still on the loose, and that I was going to offer to catch him. That's my lie.
Let me give y'all some help here.
Yeah.
Anyone who wants to can roll me a straight intelligence check to try to put some pieces together.
Yeah, I'm gonna need that.
Yeah, I'm not.
Anyone in the party
I'm
can
going
do
to
that.
fail at that. Yep, I got a
I
2.
super failed.
Yes! Oh, that was almost a 1.
Gordon, on a 19, you know that Sir Talavar escaped thanks to the help of Wigglewog in a stolen balloon from Downfall. And you just saw a ruined balloon factory.
Okay.
It is possible, as you put these pieces together, you make the point that it's possible that maybe Ikrand had mentioned Wigglewog to you.
Uh-huh. Okay. So I'm gonna roll. So yeah, if Gordon, you want to mention Ikrand, then I will roll deception
what does
with
Gordon
it.
do with that information?
Yeah. Then,
Oh my, what does Gordon do with that information? He looks so shocked.
A lot of things.
I mean, if I had better charisma, I would just say stuff. But I need Gordon to back me up.
The problem is I'm failing for words right now, so
Oh, god
not
damn
very
it!
good.
God damn it!
You don't need to tell me exactly the words you use. Just give me an idea of what Gordon says.
So I guess I would relay that little extra bit of information, maybe imply that this person wasn't so truthful and we were a little naive in believing him at face value, since he seems to be very, very livid that we even mentioned this dude.
Wait, who? Who are you
Maybe
saying
it's-
that we were naive about? We should. Are you trying to admit that we know Talavar?
I think you... Didn't you literally just kind of...
No, I never said Talavar.
No one said Talavar's name yet.
No.
Oh,
I said
hypothetically,
I said there's a rogue knight. Do you want help with him? That's what I've said. And now we know that apparently the rogue knight might have burned down the thing to steal a balloon, and so
Yeah.
I'm going to.
I don't really know what I can
Okay,
offer to help.
I guess I'll just roll deception then.
Jail, and my...
If nothing else, Gordon, I'll let you throw a bardic inspiration Alistair's way.
I will throw a bardic because that's literally all I can think of to do.
That's fine.
Okay.
Was Shannon gonna say something?
Yeah, I'm gonna say I I'm so sorry. We are new to this area, and we do not fully know who is friend or foe. We weren't aware of his transgressions.
Okay.
We were just told of him.
Yeah, see, that's smart.
Okay. Yeah, Alistair, go ahead. Go ahead and roll with advantage. I'll give you
And the
that.
party.
The thing I was thinking, out of character, I won't say any characters now, you said that. Out of character, I was thinking that we would... it doesn't matter. Okay, cool. So deception with advantage. And then what's your bardic in case I need it?
It's a D6.
D6.
Ooh!
I might not need it on a 16 and an
I
18.
would still add it, just...
Yeah, just in case, because I don't know if
I'm not
they fail.
going to tell you what the DC is, because you have to decide to use part before you know what
I'll
the
use it,
DC
I'll use it.
is.
That's a D8...
D6.
D6, sorry, yeah.
Yeah.
Literally just said it. Okay, so that's an 18 or a 20, so a 20. Okay.
Alright, on a dirty 20, the two, Alistair and Amara, make your excuses as Gordon shifts a little bardic magic Alistair's way. And the king narrows his bulbous eyes as he looks down on you from his dais, and he says, I've always known dry skins to be poor judges of character. But it seems you lot have a willingness to learn.
Yes. Yes,
And
sir.
I appreciate... Do not interrupt, His Majesty. And I appreciate that.
Willful ignorance is never an excuse, Your Highness.
And yet, I am nothing if not a gracious liege. And I will offer you a bit of leeway when navigating our brilliant and complicated court.
That is
One of the gathered nobles says, 3 cheers for His Majesty's graciousness! Hip
Yes!
hip huzzah! Hip hip huzzah! Hip hip huzzah!
Okay. Do you have a, trying to think, is there a I'd asked about, like, Tavern or Inn or something like that. Do you have a marketplace or any kind of, merchants here?
We have something of a sort, but travelers such as yourself might be more interested in the Darklings who've taken up residence
Oh,
at
yes!
the northeastern edge of the village.
Cool. Got that. So,
While this is happening, I'm going to take a thing real quick.
Okay.
Oh dear.
see, that's really funny out of character that, like, I picked up the Scarecrow plot line, but then I also tripped and fell in a hole in the Squirrel One plot line.
Hey, you know what? Someone was gonna trip in a hole. I laid so many rakes on the ground, it was inevitable y'all were gonna step on one of them.
One time I don't know the language is the one time I could help.
Yeah. Technically, I feel like if you're standing next to Amara, then Neffany is also translating.
Oh, no! He has the spell. He understands it.
Yeah, he
Oh,
already
okay.
sees, like, the common is like a lower thing, so it's like if you're trying to press standing, it doesn't really work. At least in Cedric's mind.
Or if Cedric wanted to talk, he'd have to also talk to Neffany, and then the dog would talk to the king for him. like you.
Common, but he
Oh,
sees
yeah,
it as, like,
yeah.
lower class.
Yeah.
Is more the issue Cedric sees.
Yeah, you wouldn't do common. I was saying, so the only way you could do Sylvan would be through...
You could speak to him in common.
Yeah.
Amara did so earlier, and he didn't seem to look down on her too much more than he did to any of the others.
If we did want, wish for an audience with the Lady Baflorna, how would we go about doing so?
So familiar, your dry skins referring to her by given name.
We refer to the Lady Blightstraw by her title.
Yes, well, I did say lady. I meant to say Blightstraw. Yes.
No, I understand. You dry skins do your best with what you are given. We don't allow just anyone to go up there, and Duke Ickland's favor is enough to get you a gracious audience with ourselves. But to get up to the Lady Blightstraw's cottage, you would need a fair bit more favor with the court, I would say.
Okay.
And this, to you, Alistair, is just like a blatant attempt at him getting things from you.
Yes, I was just gonna ask. I was just gonna say, much like we put out the fire, are there any other services you would like rendered that we could help you with while we're here?
Alistair, throw me a persuasion check if you would be so kind. I love that you're like taking the lead in this whole thing because your persuasion is a minus
I know,
1.
I have the worst charisma. But I'm rolling pretty hot today!
You're rolling pretty high! King Gullop will say, You get the impression that there's something he doesn't want to say in front of the entire audience of nobles.
Yeah.
What he says out loud is, I'm certain that we shall think of something. You are in no rush to leave Downfall,
No, we're not.
Then certainly you will have time to find something. You can tell that you do have him. He does want something from you. It is something he does not want to say in public.
Okay.
I think I would speak up from the back of the group over here. And, for what it's worth, Your Highness, our group works with the utmost discretion.
Gordon, I'm gonna need a persuasion check to save that.
That was...
Because you stating out loud that he wants discretion is
Yeah.
outing that to the other nobles.
Yeah, boy, buddy,
So
what do
I
you...
need a persuasion check from Gordon.
High discretion.
Oh, fuck you, that was a 20.
Discretion means something else where we come from.
He rolled and no one said they were giving him the help action. He didn't ask for it.
Yeah, he didn't even ask.
So you say that, and a dark look passes over the king's face, and he says, Surely you would not be implying that we have illicit intentions amongst our own court?
I'm sure it was a mistranslation, Your Majesty.
I'm sure that you would do well to speak to the other members of the court. I must retire.
Okay.
He slams his scepter on the ground, and the two guards, who this entire time had been beating on that one noble, go to his side,
There's much left of him.
and they are going to walk away from the court.
You know, I did have something I was going to say to save that, but...
Well, I also had something I've been saving this whole time. Can I say it before
in persuasion, though, like, that's the result that you got from
Oh, yeah, for that one. I was wondering if I get anything before he leaves, but no, he's gone, right?
With that 6, he's gone.
Gotcha.
Yeah, I was going to try to come back with that.
I forget, did,
I was going to say, it was less of him with it,
But we had it. What did saying that add? What?
I have a question.
Yes.
Gordon.
Unable to remember. Did Sue say to hide the wings here or no? The Witchlight Monarch wings, just to be certain.
I think that Sue said to be careful of the effect it has on creatures. But you would not be viewed here as a threat to their monarchy, no.
Are you just gonna pop fairy wings?
I'm tempted to activate the effect to try and get the king back, but I'm not sure it's the best idea. I can bug the king later.
I think I have another lead now. Anyway.
Same.
Oh, you too?
The other nobles seem to be more or less content to leave you be. Although if I can get quick insight checks from the party.
Time for another nap. Oh, that's not a nat one.
That is not a nat 1 at all.
Oh, sorry, what are we rolling? Insight? Okay.
Yeah.
Jesus Christ, y'all. Gordon, you're rattled. You're rattled.
You done fucked up.
All of that just goes to remind you how incredibly easy to offend nobles are, and how bullshit all of their rules are. And there's no patience in you for this, I don't think, anymore.
That's rude.
That's very rude, JD.
Cedric, Amara, and Alistair, you notice that while the nobles, for the most part, are content to leave you alone, several of them do have their eyes on you. You don't know any of their names, but you could easily ask servers who's who. Cedric, you see... Let me make sure I'm giving you the right information, because there's a lot going on here. Cedric, you see an older bullywog. He looks to be whatever elderly is in a frog. I don't know what a bullywog's lifespan is. And he is occasionally stealing glances at you. Alistair, you notice not the nobles are paying attention to you, but there are several of the servers who will occasionally catch your eye and then quickly glance away.
Mm-hmm.
Amara, you see several nobles who are paying attention to your whole group. Although you notice in particular that there is one, and again, let me make sure that I'm giving you the right information. You see what looks like a mature female bullywog who is dressed in bright blue, who is occasionally glancing over at you before fanning herself. And you also see a more ostentatious sort of lady bullywog who is occasionally glancing at Gordon.
Does it look like she's into Gordon, or just wants to talk to him?
With a 23 insight, you think both.
Okay, cool. I can use this.
I could use this.
Oops,
Oh,
almost did that wrong.
So what would the party like to do?
What did I like to
And Gordon's
fix?
gone.
There we go.
No, I'm just right over here.
Oh. Did either of you receive an invitation?
I did.
Yes, I know you did. We discussed it.
Well, considering Gordon left the area,
Oh.
Okay.
I didn't know. I was tapped out.
Uh,
I was taking notes.
you were discussing invitation.
Did you receive one?
Yeah.
Can I get a stealth check for the party if you don't want to be overheard here?
Yup.
And that's from Cedric, Amara, and Alistair.
Wait, what? Disadvantage with armor worn.
19. What? Yeah. Wait. The question about that: would whispering still count with disadvantage because of armor?
I would say no.
Okay.
I would say no. That would not impose disadvantage on whispering. That feels silly.
Your helmet clanks really loud. Oh shoot, Cedric. Technically, Cedric has not said anything about the notes out loud, I don't think. Just me and
No,
Amara
but this
have.
is a group stealth check.
Oh, okay, I see.
Oh dear.
it would be the 18.
Yeah, because you
yeah,
don't
you
have
rolled the 18
disadvantage.
first, so I'm taking that. So fortunately, that is still high enough on average to get you where you need to be.
Wait, I thought I had disadvantage because of my armor.
No, I said you did not because this is whispering. Whispering does not require you to be able to move around sneakily.
I do think we should mesmerize what's on our invitations, and then we should destroy them immediately.
Mesmerize?
What?
Memorize.
Memorize?
Yeah, memorize.
Okay.
Like, I actually looked, and I'm like, if I had control flame, I'd be burning it in my pocket right now, but I only have burning hands, and I'm not going to use that. But...
burn your leg off. Burns off.
Do we want to ask any more questions? I think we can always come back and ask more questions, but I don't know that I have any more necessarily before we investigate the rest of the village.
So the three of you continue speaking, and none of you have a high enough passive perception to notice that Gordon is no longer there.
Mm-hmm.
But we are going to move away from that scene to, meanwhile, a one Mr. Birkin, who has made his way back to the balloon factory. Gordon, you head there, and I'm going to... you head back to the ruined balloon factory, and you see no one at first. But as you wait there, you hear a squelching in the mud behind you, and you turn around to see a surprisingly tall, bullywog noblewoman. She is dressed ostentatiously in golds and greens and violent yellows. And following behind her is a single guard. And she says, "I didn't expect to see only one of you here. You seemed to travel as something of a unit."
I tend to check up on my sources before divulging to the party.
Interesting. A man of discretion.
I
Your words
respect
not
that.
Allow me to introduce myself. I am the Lady Moistwort of Bogwater. Perhaps you've met my uncle, the Duke Ikrind?
Yes, actually, he's one of the first folks we actually met around here.
Indeed, he is a fool. But a useful one, nonetheless.
His heart's in the right place.
At least something is. I'm going to cut to the chase, because you seem a man of refinement and also honesty, and I like that. The Queen...
Well, how could I be of assistance?
I like men who are of assistance. The Queen Splop the Seventh was my sister. She was deposed by someone who was deposed by someone who was deposed by King Gullop the 19th, and I would like to see her reign continued. After all, I have a legitimate claim to the throne, unlike these pretenders.
So a little bit of political intrigue, then.
Precisely. I want you to help me kill Gullop.
That's a hell of a thing you're asking me to do. You know that, right?
You want a hell of a thing, don't you? You want to get to the Lady Blightstraw's cottage.
And what do you know that could help?
Oh, I know how to get the guards away from there so you can get there unmolested.
She snaps open a fan and begins to lazily fan herself. You notice the fan is damp to the point where it's spraying water on her as she swings it.
My plan is simple. I want to get in one of those swamp gas balloons and drop rocks on Gullop until he dies.
A little basic,
I can't beat Gullop in single combat, nor do I have enough guards to get past him. He'll never expect an assault from above! But to that end, I need a functioning balloon. And the only one we have left was torn asunder by the traitorous Sir Margwort in her attempt to aid that brutish little fiend. Fix the balloon for me, and I'll get you what you need. Do we have a deal?
I don't know about the rest of my party, but between us, I don't
It's a
think I
good
can
thing.
refuse an offer to help like that.
Lovely. It's a good thing I didn't ask the rest of them, then.
Oh, trust me, it's better they didn't know.
She is going to daintily offer her hand for you, and you get the impression she wants you to kiss it. It is covered in swamp water.
This is a pretty good lead. I can't afford to waste it. I'm playing along.
Absolutely. Gordon, it's grody. It's gross. And your lips are moist as you pull away, but there's no negative effects
Do
from
you
it.
mean it, or are you lying?
Poker face.
Oh.
Now, actually, that's a good question, Gordon. Do you actually intend to help her?
Yeah.
You just said poker.
Fantastic. No
Wait,
roll
Wyatt,
required.
Wyatt just said poker face 8 times in a row. What do you...
No, because her hand is gross.
Oh! Okay. Well, no, he also said I'm going to play along.
Yeah.
Better than you insulted
With
me?
kissing her hand.
Oh!
But with that, we are going to move back to the 3 still in the sodden court.
And to be fair, you can still play along while doing what they do up to a point.
Absolutely. So meanwhile, we have the 3 of you still in the sodden court. What are Gordon, Amara, and... Nope, what are Cedric, Amara, and Alistair doing?
So do I notice that that's the same lady that leaves?
Amara, give me a perception check.
Because I had my eye on her and the other one that I had noticed.
Amara, with the 14, a couple of nobles have left.
Okay.
But you do notice that the lady you had, that ostentatiously dressed one who was eyeing Gordon, is gone.
Okay.
They still don't know I'm gone yet, do they?
No one's asked about it, and none of their passive perception is high enough.
Well,
I mean,
so I want to...
I was standing right next to him.
I noticed the lady looking at him. So
You noticed that before he walked outside the pavilion.
Oh, okay. But I would have had that, like, in the back of my mind, kind of watching.
Sure, but you were also talking with Gordon and with Cedric and Alistair. I don't want you to use that scene as out of character justification for noticing he's gone.
Yeah, that's fair.
So, like, what questions would we have left that we could ask these nobles, since we can't ask the king, but I don't know if we have any more questions.
Where were you guys told to go?
I think we were just told to ingratiate ourselves with the nobles, so they gave us a
Where
house.
were you told to go?
Oh,
I wasn't told a where, I was told a who.
I was told to where.
Because you're where?
What?
The south.
South in general?
The cells.
South.
Huh, I think we were given different notes.
Intrigue.
Split up and reconvene?
I guess, yeah.
I gotta turn you guys up, 1 second.
Ooh, I will give you one more note as the king left. His pet crocodile also left, and the book was picked up by the king before he walked away.
Ah, damn it.
Forgot to mention that, but it isn't important.
Oh, but
I didn't know if
since he picked it up and moved it, can we roll perception to see if we can read, like, the cover or anything like that?
Yeah, I'll let you roll a quick retroactive perception check because I'm giving you retroactive information. That seems fair.
Either, like, the binding or the cover, yeah.
Who's allowed to roll that? Because I was the one who noticed the book.
I'll let everyone roll it.
Okay.
And that includes you, Gordon, because it would have happened while you were still there.
I almost hit performance. That is not the right booster.
Not quite.
If only.
Oh.
It is nothing but fails and amazing passes. There's no just barely passes.
Good God. Let me find some specifics on the appearance of the book. Give me 1 second.
So many 20s tonight.
For real.
JD's just like, I hate everything.
Oh shit, right?
Could have used these on Saturday.
I missed Saturday.
On a 6, you did not catch a glimpse of it. The crocodile was between you and the book the whole time.
Okay.
before it was swept up into the King's voluminous robes. On a 15, you were able to tell that the book, despite being a little bit water damaged, seemed to have been bound in ragged patchwork leather. You didn't see any title on it, though. Cedric, on an 18, you were able to see, that the title was written in, give me 1 second.
It's written in Sylvan, which you don't speak.
Comprehend language is still up.
Does it work with reading as well as hearing? Okay, cool.
Yep. Oh, no, you
It's
must be
slower
touching.
to work on reading.
Oh, no, wait, never mind. You have to be touching the surface.
There you
Oh,
go.
no. Sad.
You have to be Braille.
Yes, I have to be Braille. Unfortunate.
Let's see.
So you would see gobbledygook, you would have to explain to me or Gordon.
Cedric, you would recognize what language this is, even if you can't read it. Does Cedric read Elvish?
No.
Oh no, I do.
Cedric knows 3 languages. Common, and then the Holies.
Alright.
It's a good thing I got the whole
Cedric,
20 then.
you know that the name was written in Elvish, which is very uncommon here in Prismere. Gordon, with your nat 20, got a very clear look at the spine of the book, on which is written. You read Elvish, yes?
Yes.
On which was written Baglorna's Book of Bad Blood.
Hate that.
So it's not a
I'm
spell
sorry.
book, it's who
I'm
she doesn't
sorry.
like.
Big Book of Bad Blood.
Yes. Big
Okay.
bad book of bad blood.
No, you can't repeat words.
Big bad-
Okay. I think I got a plan formulating up here. Okay. Oh, this is gonna take a lot of legwork.
I love a lot of legwork. So what is the party going to do?
I believe beforehand we were saying that we were going to split up.
Oh, did we?
Our
Why?
respective note places.
When did we say that?
Cedric proposed it as an option.
Oh,
Yeah.
okay. Our
Because we all have different places to go.
I wonder if they're like. Well, I don't have. That's the thing. I don't have a place. I have a person, but like my person could be at one of your places. Like I just don't know.
Yeah, I guess that's true. I mean, I guess you could choose one of us to go with. Although
I was thinking.
I agree. I don't love the idea of splitting up in a place.
It
that we don't
doesn't
know.
state a time. Mine doesn't state a time. Does yours?
No.
Okay, then I would say we stick together. We explore the village, and then once we know more, we could either split up or go together.
Yeah, but knowing how these... I have a feeling who sent these.
You-
Making them wait won't end well.
Also, it could also be a trap.
Yeah,
Very specifically set to split us up.
exactly.
They'll have to deal with us.
No, they'd have to deal with us individually.
Yeah, they'd only have to deal with one. If they specifically, literally, Gordon didn't get a note. I don't, unless he did get a note. But if he got a note, he left instantly. But
Not instantly.
Have we noticed Gordon is gone yet?
Nobody's.
well, no. What I meant
said a
was,
single thing.
so I know Gordon was in here, and then you're right. He went outside. He was just casually outside. So I don't notice that he's not casually outside anymore. But he's definitely not in here anymore. That's
No
fair to
one's
say,
gone-
right?
If y'all say you look for Gordon, then
Okay.
you will notice he's nowhere to be
Okay.
found.
Yeah, I mean,
Yes.
like we're talking to each other as a party, and Gordon is not there. I think
Yes.
it's pretty much assumed, he's not there.
Yes.
And we noticed.
So
Amara, you feel a tug on your sleeve, and Nephany says, "Can you read this for me?"
oh, Nephany
And
has a
gestures to a note that was stuck into her collar.
Nephany got a note. At that same moment, I want to go over to Clap and be like, Clap, did you get a note?
No, and I feel kind of left out.
Clap, while we're at it, Clap, what do you, you're a scarecrow, what are you meant to scare? What are you guarding?
Crows.
Crows. There's not really any crows here. Are there crows?
Oh no, I'm not from here. I came here to run away.
Oh, okay, cool. We should talk more about that later.
Oh, okay, is it a secret?
I think that's more of a question for you.
Yeah, is it a secret that you're running away or what you're running away from?
I mean, nobody here has really made a fuss about it.
Okay.
Is it a bad thing?
No.
I mean, I ran away to stop doing bad things.
Oh, okay, that's good.
Is it? Is it a good thing or a bad thing?
It's a
I
good...
think you're doing a very good job scaring away the crows because there are none here.
Yes.
I never thought about it like that.
Maybe this
I'm
place
the
was...
best scarecrow ever!
Yes, maybe there were infinite crows, and the second you came here, they all flew away.
Yeah, I like that!
But out of character, the reason I'm like, we'll talk about that later, is because I realized that in moving to this, I had immediately cut off Neffany's notes. That's why I'm like, I'm going to take a step back.
Amara, do you read Neffany's note?
Yes, I do, if I
Do you
can.
read it out loud or secretly?
Can I read it? That's
Oh,
a
yeah,
good
absolutely.
question. What is it?
Amara.
What language is it in?
It is in common.
Okay.
Is there like is there a fire in here at all? Like a torch or a,
Nope.
No? Okay.
Nothing of the sort.
Okay.
You
Amara
think,
stifles a laugh at that note.
from what happened earlier, you think that being near fire dries out Bullywog's skin very quickly?
That makes sense.
There is very little fire in Downfall.
Okay.
Oh, that's gonna be important to know.
Does anybody in the party, I guess I can't ask Gordon because he's not here, but does anybody in the party have message or sending?
Sending's a third level spell, so none of y'all have that.
So not sending. Message then?
I have message, but
Okay.
it's only range.
Yes, but I'm just saying between us, I think it might be wise to try to start using message if we're going to talk about these notes.
You realize that using message sends announces you're using a spell, correct?
No, I don't.
JD,
Message has verbal and somatic components.
Okay.
People can tell that you're casting a spell.
Okay.
Assuming people know what spell casting is.
Okay.
If someone watches you do it, they're like, oh, he's pointing and whispering at that person, and that's probably a spell of some kind.
Okay.
Yeah,
What
you
the fuck
saw-
is going on?
Okay.
You saw Cedric do it with
So
Amara
then, yeah,
earlier.
it's just as sus as whispering is. Okay, cool.
It's just as
It's
sus.
more sus, if anything.
Yeah. Okay.
Now, it is impossible to overhear.
Yeah.
So it's more secure.
but it is not more hidden, unless you have subtle spell. But that's a lot of subtle spells you're using.
Yeah.
A lot of solid.
No, you're right. Okay, cool. Here's what I would counter with as far as splitting up. The last thing I'll say on that. You guys may have locations, but you don't know where those locations are or what they are, which we could only discover by going around.
I know where mine is.
Okay. Do you know where...
I love that this whole time none of you have said what the notes are to each other.
Well, yeah, because we're standing around people who can overhear it.
Absolutely, you are super duper.
Neffany/Amara, do you know the locations on your notes?
I can't read.
Yes, Amara/Amara, do you know the location on you/Neffany's note?
I know the names, I don't know the location.
What does it say? Amara, what's it say?
Don't-
Amara!
Don't say it.
Neffany
Don't say
leaps
it.
up and puts her paws on your shoulder. What's it say, Amara?
Can you
Let's
talk?
go outside.
Can you
Let's go
talk
outside and talk about
Can
it.
you talk telepathically with Neffany?
No.
Okay.
I can send Amara emotions.
Although
Amara,
that-
you get a sudden rush of excitement.
That would be very cool, and I think my aunt can do that, but I am not as powerful as her.
I don't know who your aunt is, but I think you're cooler than your aunt.
I think you're biased, but I appreciate it.
Well, why don't we at least
Probably.
like Claptrap? Claptrap, do you know anywhere that's like?
Clap or claw?
Yeah, yeah. You said I could call you Clap.
Yeah, not clap trap. I'm
Oh,
not trap.
I was just adding like fun words to it to make like a fun. Okay, cool.
Oh, is that fun?
Mhm.
Is it fun to add words to names?
Rhyming. Yeah. Like I would be something that rhymes. With,
Ballister!
what?
Alistair
Snail.
No, Alistair Ballister!
Yeah, baluster.
What's a baluster?
I don't think is baluster a word.
Yes!
What's a baluster?
What's a baluster?
I think it's like an architecture thing.
Cedric is fully gone.
But yeah, Cedric left too. Kyle didn't even know it was out of character that Cedric had left.
I mean, You're already a 6.5 foot tall red man. Like, you were already not gonna do well at that
right.
subject.
It's the thingy in stairs.
Worth a shot.
It's the when stairs have the railing. It's
Yeah, no, isn't that a banister?
It's a baluster, damn it.
Oh, okay.
I looked it up.
You pass over this lily pad, which has a bullywog noble lounging on it, and she goes, "Ah, what the fuck!" Swoosh, it falls into the water. Cedric, I'm gonna stop you right here, actually, because as you know, as you get there, you see peering out of the fog is a massive ramp made of these wooden slats leading up to a ramshackle cottage. Cedric, you feel an overwhelming pressure emanating from that, and you also recognize that cottage.
Oh.
You hear from below you, "Hey! Hey, you! Get away from there! Hey, buddy!
Yes?
Get away from there! That's her Lady Blightstraw's cottage! Get out! Go on! Get!"
I'm moving.
Yeah, go better.
I know we can't see this, but for the purposes of, Kyle watching it, I see Cedric. Where is the cottage?
The cottage is up this ramp.
Oh, okay, I just see... Okay, gotcha.
Yeah, because it goes further up, it disappears off the scale of...
Oh, okay, like a 3D thing. Okay, cool.
Exactly.
I can't see 3D in real life, so it makes sense I also couldn't see 3D in this.
I wish I had one more level in this sorcerer.
You shouldn't have traded it for Warlock.
Yeah.
Cedric, where are you going? You're wandering off.
Southeast, to the huts.
Fantastic.
You're definitely going straight south right now, and not southeast.
I was going southeast, but they yeeted me.
Oh, right, you had to go around the circle. You're right. Okay, yep, here you go.
Think you already got attacked this morning.
Let me make sure that I'm giving you the right information on the places you're going. Cedric, the first thing you're going to see is you hit the shore there. As you get closer over here, you feel a source of heat emanating. And as you get to the shore and it comes within your view, I assume you keep going to the south once you see the shoreline. You see a cauldron. It is a bulbous green-black cauldron with a thick lid sitting atop a bed of hot coals. The cauldron has 6 sturdy iron legs that protrude from its curved bottom like the extremities of a crab. Hanging from a lanyard looped around the knob is a wooden ladle.
Depending on how hot it gets,
I'm not even gonna bother making you roll for it, Cedric. This cauldron is magic.
Yeah, makes sense. Everything's magic here.
Cedric, do you want to do anything with the cauldron? Do you want to just leave it alone?
Cedric's not gonna poke his nose into anything that could get him in trouble yet.
Fantastic.
Yet.
Yeah, I said yeah for a reason.
While Cedric heads off, let's go back to... has Gordon returned to the party?
Yes, I have, actually.
Gordon, there's no way they miss you coming off of this bridge.
One and gain another. The hell?
Do you want to tell us where you went?
Just some noble stuff. You know how they are.
Yeah.
Excuse me?
So... I actually don't
You're
know.
right, I do know how they are.
Mine is just a person and not a place, so I'm gonna say, hey, Clap, do you know...
Yeah?
Let me find the thing here. I guess this could be a place. Do you know where Muck Stump is? Is that a place?
Is it a stump that's full of muck?
Okay, cool. How familiar are you with Downfall?
Not really.
Okay, cool.
I wander around a lot, but I don't have a really good memory.
Gotcha, that's cool. Okay.
I'm sorry.
That's fine. I'm gonna, I guess I'll pull, a random servant over. I'll call a servant over.
Yes, sir.
Yes, I'm about to take a tour of the town, and I was just wondering what some of the locations were.
Yes, I'll be happy to act as tour guide.
Oh, you'll actually go around with us.
Oh God, no, that was sarcasm.
Oh, okay, cool. Then yes, just verbal would be fine. So I know that I've heard about the shadow dealers. We're on the far east, northeast.
Yes.
What's the area between here and there?
Oh, well, immediately before the Darkling Merchants, you'll be finding the Sinking Palace. Is that? Yes, that's right. The Sinking Palace, which is where several of the nobles keep something of a vacation home. Additionally, you will find the holding cells and the proving grounds.
Okay. We've heard something about a place called Muck Stump. Is it a place or is it a name? I've only
Muck
heard.
Stump is a title.
Oh, okay.
That is a baron of Muck Stump.
Okay, see, the of threw me, because I thought, he was of a place. You know what I mean? Okay.
Every noble here is of something.
Okay, I see.
Will that be all?
Well, where would that person be?
Probably in Downfall.
Yes, thank you. Yup,
welcome.
Yup, got it.
Will that be all?
I think that's it for me, dog. Alistair doesn't say dog.
Okay. Thank God.
Amara, what's up?
I'm looking for a watchtower for a better viewpoint.
The guards maintain a watchtower at the far southern side of Downfall. It is possible that you saw it on your way in.
Yes, I was wondering if I was able to. Is there any way to, visit it?
You could go to it, but I imagine the guards would not let you in.
That's a good point. The king said we could look around. We can basically go anywhere that the guards don't tell us to go? Is that a fair assumption?
You can go anywhere except where the guards tell you not to go, yes.
Yes, I did I not? That's what I meant, yes.
Lovely. Quite.
I think that's all for it now.
Delightful. He bows.
Yes, thank you. Okay, I have no idea where the fuck my person is, I whisper. I'm thinking I'm just gonna head towards where he said the nobles stay sometimes, and then also we heard a thing about the cells, and we know there's a person there, but...
well, I kind of made it a little obvious, but I'd like to visit the watchtower.
Where did they say it was?
The watchtower is at the far southern side of Downfall.
Okay.
This thing, I think.
Oh, I was looking at the giant frog, but yeah, it's probably the square.
Yeah, that is actually completely correct, Cedric.
Okay.
Okay. Alright. Well, we want to split up, or do we want to, circumnavigate the place and make our way to either your place or my place or both, or something like that, or what?
I really don't want to split up.
Yeah, neither do
have
I.
a very rough handling of the language here.
Mm-hmm. I don't want to
You
get...
have a very rough handling of nobility.
Yeah.
So if we stay together and partner up, I think would be a little bit more effective.
Okay. Gordon, you already did your thing.
Did he? Gordon, did you receive an invitation anywhere?
You're right. I assumed he wandered off but you're right.
Yeah, just wanted to meet behind the whatchamacallit balloon factory, some weird lover's tryst thing, I don't know.
Y'all are still fully in the court. I'm gonna need a stealth check.
Yeah, that's why I haven't said anything incriminating.
I would like to be along the wall and just act like we are.
Absolutely, but you are still in full view of everyone here.
Yeah.
Nat 20. I cover the whole party in stealth.
God.
That's also why I have love, because even if I get caught, it won't bite me in the ass too hard.
Well, that was the thing. I wanted to definitely like go outside
I won't get caught.
Well, yeah, I did definitely want to go outside and talk at one point, but then you turned around and you were gone. And then turned around and Cedric was gone. I'm like, okay, I guess no talking outside then.
Amara's
Y'all are fine. Even with Amara's nat 1, y'all are fine.
Okay.
Amara, it is getting hard to wrangle Nephany. She's getting antsy being inside this long.
Then I would vote, since we came from the west, that we head east, and we can work our way around to my thing, your thing, whatever the case may be.
It's like a fair plan, actually.
Okay. Alrighty. I bow to the nobles, and then I walk
You
out.
receive some scattered bows in response, though
Yes.
none bow as deeply as you did.
Yes, of course.
So while the party maneuvers themselves over there, Cedric, what are you getting up to?
Trick is heading to the huts, trying to see if anyone's particularly like looking at him more so than what he normally gets.
Cedric, you see a sight out of the ordinary as you get to about where you are. You hear a noise and then a wet splorch to the south. Vaguely in the fog, you see a figure being thrown, you think, out of this hut and land on the ground in a wet heap.
It's definitely where I have to go. It's always there. Cedric's gonna head over, as he's no longer flying, as to maybe draw less attention.
Cedric, you find a bullywog guard who appears to be drenched in some kind of mucus. And he gets up off the ground and tries to wipe himself off. And he starts grumbling to himself in Sylvan. And you get, from Comprehend Languages, you get, damn frog. Why did I have to draw the short straw? Why am I looking after this stupid... Oh, hi! And he scrambles to stand at attention. Yes, traveler, what can I do for you?
Care to explain what's going on here?
I'm watching the king's match.
This is
You're
the
an
king.
inquisitive sword, aren't you?
Yes.
You hear a... from inside, and the guard says, "Not now!" Can I help you, traveler?
King's not want. If I may ask, of course.
The king's mount wishes to play.
What does that even entail? I've never dealt with one of its kind.
Cedric, you absolutely get a sense of frustration from this guard, which is sharply cut short when a tongue lashes out from inside the hut, grabs the guard, and pulls him inside.
And he's gone.
Cedric, do you look inside?
Sure.
You hear, "Oh, not again!" as the frog swallows the guard whole. You see, he's actually smaller than he should be. You see a titanic frog inside who has the lower half of the guard sticking out of his mouth before he cocks his head back and just downs the whole guard. And you hear from inside the frog's mouth, "Why? Why?" And the frog keeps the guard there for a while. Bam! And spits the guard back out.
Is that what that entails?
At least he
Yes!
at least he didn't eat.
That's what playing entails!
Oh, you poor thing.
Why I get the feeling that wasn't very genuine.
Would you please wash this toad for me? Just for a few minutes while I wash off the latest batch of toad spit? Please. I need a reprieve. I've been here for 2 hours. Cedric, what do you do?
You know what? Sure. Why not?
Thank you! He rushes past you into the water where he dives in. And you see the frog go, oh, oh, oh. And then the frog looks at you, whoa, whoa, and bounds forward a little bit. Oh. Cedric, his mouth is opening. Are you going to do anything?
They're just gonna fly up and like put his hand on the toad's head. They're like, nope.
You don't have a hand anymore.
Animal handling, I guess?
Give me an animal handling check. Yeah, absolutely.
Your hand is gone.
Oh, great.
Cedric, I will then need an athletics check from you.
Double great.
Oh! Cedric, you put your hand there, you say, no. And the frog looks at you, and his big eyes glisten.
Yes.
And he swallows you whole.
This is expected.
Your wings are sticking out of his mouth, and you're like grasping at his jaw, trying to keep it from closing. And the frog goes, whoa, 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 and starts bounding around the hut with you in his mouth. Cedric, if you want, you can give me another athletics check. Try to escape.
Hey, you realize this is Cedric, right?
Cedric, he keeps you in his mouth for a solid 45 seconds, which you know because you are counting them. Every moment in this frog's mouth before he spits you back out on the ground. And then he jumps a bit closer and like lays down next to you.
At least no damage, so that's good.
It's okay, frog. It's okay.
His mouth opens again and he swallows you.
Yeah.
Meanwhile,
Plug him.
On the crossover, I guess probably not.
Amara, are you and Stephanie following Gordon and Alistair?
Yes.
Make sure to move your token with them.
And a clap would also be with us.
Let me actually, really quickly, just make him controllable by the whole
I
party.
can't even see where my tokens are. There it is.
That's fully the water.
Where are we at? I know, I can't find them though. There it is.
Oh, right here. Yeah.
I have.
There all of a sudden. The three of you, plus Stephanie and Clapperclaw, head forward. You find, over there, what looks like a ramshackle hall built around the trunk. I love that, Elton. Built around the trunk of a very large tree. You actually see windows in the rooms of this hall. Looking into a surprisingly roomy area. You also hear the guttural croaks of many bullywugs issuing here. There is a guard posted in front of it, as well as a leash crocodile guarding the entrance.
Fair point. I don't think you have leeway here. Or high ground. Here.
Yeah.
Gordon has no moral high ground.
Yeah, be like, I'm gonna slug him. Like, no, 0%. Alright.
It's one thing to walk off alone, it's another thing to walk off alone in a land where you don't speak the language.
He does understand the language, and they all speak common, so he's fine.
No offense, but we both heard that one person's common. I'm not
Alistair, you walk up to two bullywug guards
Yes.
who are in front of a much more, even more ramshackle than most of the places here. Which is saying something. Rising from the soggy earth is a sturdy wooden hut with an open doorway. There are two guards on either side of it. And inside you can see thick mangrove roots that serve as sort of holding cells. And inside there is a downcast bullywug, dressed in ragged leathers. And the two guards say, "Alt, what business do you have in the holding cells?"
Oh, nothing. We're just wandering by. We didn't actually know these were the holding cells. The king has allowed us to tour your village. So yeah.
The two of them share a glance and say, "That sounds about right." Well,
Yeah.
that tracks. That tracks.
We will leave you at your guard duty.
Lovely. And one of them says, "Actually,
What?
you know, I could use a break."
Yeah?
And this one says, "We probably shouldn't." And this one says, "But I want to."
Yeah.
I haven't had a good snack in a long time.
I would like to speak up. Gentlemen, I'm a bit of a lawman myself. I wouldn't mind stepping in for a bit.
Gordon, give me a persuasion type of advantage.
Tasty.
Nice.
Very good.
The most of advantage.
Here's the thing. I have no problem rescuing the person. I didn't want to do it right now.
So the guards say, "That sounds good enough to me." Yeah, heck yeah. Just don't let her out, I guess. Yeah, just don't let her out.
What if, like, she has to eat or use the bathroom or, like, something like that?
She's already been fed recently. Don't let her lie to you. And she just pisses in the cell.
Poop,
Alright, but...
Wait, poop too?
Nope,
And they take off.
Oh, shit.
You hear from inside the cell, it's not normal for travelers to relieve guards of their duty.
It's really not.
Yeah, it's actually kind of surprising to let me do that.
I think-
wasn't
wait,
expecting it, but
wait,
hey,
guys.
no shot in the dark.
Guys, we already suspect traps going on. Is this a trap? Did they...
Would anyone to roll me a perception or insight check to get a lay of the situation?
Oh, yeah.
I am so over the nat ones today.
Amara, everyone has stolen your luck for all of it. The only possible explanation.
This is bullshit. I demand to speak to the manager.
We just spoke to the manager.
What is the assumption that you make?
Let's see. Alright. Honestly, I think my assumption is that they don't typically hold prisoners. They seem like a very, what is it called? Violent, monarchy. And
Fair. You did see 18 severed heads.
I did see 18 severed heads. So
And we saw somebody get beat the shit out of in front of our faces.
I
We watched the guards pound a body into a pile of paste.
Yeah.
Yeah, so I personally
After a
think
failed assassination attempt, no less.
yeah. So I personally think the guards just aren't used to being guards for this particular thing, but I also think it means that this prisoner is more useful.
But we know who the prisoner is. That's not a problem.
I'm just saying, we don't know why they're
Right.
there.
On a 10, Alistair, this might well be a trap.
Yep.
It's possible that this is some kind of long con that they're trying to do to get, because Bavlorna knows you're coming.
Yeah.
Alistair, on a 16, the
Cedric Gordon.
bullywog you get the impression that the two guards are idiots.
Gordon.
Like, straight up and down, just dumb.
Yeah.
The bullywog in the cell, however, has a defiant look on her face that speaks to a sort of will that you have not seen much in this court. And she says, "What do you want?"
Are you Sir Wigglewog?
Who's asking?
Me?
Friends of Sir Taliver.
Yeah.
She immediately perks up at that. What? Sir Taliver, you saw me?
Their balloon crashed and we had to...
Shh, quiet.
Oh, yeah. Their balloon crashed and we had to help Sir Taliver.
He's alive.
I would also like to keep my eye on my surroundings because there's somebody I'm supposed to meet out here.
Oh, this was
Well,
your
I want
location? I thought your
Yes.
location was the watchtower.
I have 2 locations because I have a dog.
Oh, I forgot. Yep.
She says, "It's good to know that he managed to make it out. I was able to get him in the balloon and see him off, but I couldn't go with him. I had to keep the guards from
from shooting him down.
He
Thank
did
you.
go down, but he is safe now.
Yeah, he went down at Slanty Tower, so quite a bit away.
Still, he made it out. That's something good. I don't want to know what Bavlorna would have done had she caught him.
What's she going to
That's
do
not
now
what
that
I'm
they caught you?
Oh, they'll probably kill me.
Why have they not?
They haven't found a suitable opponent for me yet.
Oh, it's got to be like
Technically-
trial by combat, not just cut your head off.
Exactly correct.
Okay.
I have a bit of an idea if you don't like rotting in the cell for too long.
I
I'm
think
resigned to my fate as an honorable knight. I went against my court. That having been said, I do rather like the idea of not dying as well.
What's your idea, Gordon?
I just kind of take off my backpack and pull out my thieves' toolkit.
No, Gordon. We could probably just. It's just vines. We could just move or cut the vine. Right, right there. They're
The
just.
vines are
But if
very
we do
thick.
that, that
vines
is
are very
ringing an
thick.
alarm bell.
hey,
The
if
vines
they-
are very thick.
Yeah, but how do thieves'
Oh.
tools help with a vine? He would need a machete.
There is a lock.
Oh, there is a
There's
lock.
a door
Hey,
made
hey,
of
these are
vines.
doors.
Oh, okay.
I said they were made of mangrove roots, but there is an actual door.
I see. Okay,
I
mental image.
apologize for not making that clear.
No, my fault for misunderstanding.
wait, step back. We were just talking about traps, y'all. If you let her out now, I would absolutely love, and eventually we will rescue you. But we literally just said we don't know you.
Yes, I agree.
You
Also,
suddenly
we
disappear, we are going to get blamed for it.
yeah, we also took the shift. We also took the shift, and if you escape on our shift, we're also gonna get blamed for it. Double blamed.
Amara, someone is walking up.
Shh.
Because you specifically mentioned you were keeping an eye out of your surroundings.
I was, in fact.
Row. One of the nobles from the court walks up to you. And you do, in fact, recognize her as the one who was watching you earlier, the one dressed in blue.
I take it I have you to thank for the drink?
You do, as a matter of fact. And I have you to thank for your discretion. The guards aren't even here. I certainly hope you weren't planning anything untoward with the prisoner.
No, I am not that stupid.
Ha! No, don't even fret about that, my dear. The fact that that whole debacle happened under King Gullup's watch is honestly a great boon to me. King Gullup is a fool and an imbecile, and he brings dishonor by his very existence to the Sodden court.
It's my experience in other similar noble courts that most kings are the same.
I knew that you were a refined sort. For a dry skin.
Also, I would like to make it known, I'm not sure if I can fully act this, but, like, in general, as a
Sure.
side thing for Amara, I have noticed that they basically, you had mentioned they play at nobility.
Yes.
Amara is treating them like noble children.
They don't seem to recognize the difference.
Like, full on, putting on
There's
an
a certain
act.
degree of, like, condescension to her statements.
Not even
that-
not condescension, it's like she's, playing along with them.
Indulgence.
Yes.
Okay, yes. They love it. They're eating that shit up.
Yeah.
Allow me to introduce myself. I am the Duchess Bloatspew of Rotwood. You were announced earlier, dear, but there was a great deal of excitement in the court. Remind me your name and title?
Of course, I am Lady Amara of Waterdeep. Not quite so colorful or fascinating a name as yours, of course.
And yet, Waterdeep, what a noble land, obviously.
It does have
She knows nothing
Yes,
about Waterdeep.
but it's deep in water.
It's just like
It's
this
deep
water.
It's deep in water.
She says, as you might have already guessed, you seem an intuitive sort. She pauses. Can your friends be trusted?
I trust them with my life.
Then I will trust them with my secret. I would like King Gullup to die, but I want it to be humiliating.
Oh my god.
I'm looking to plan to have him eaten by his own crocodile.
Oh, that's
I-
devious.
Yes, I'm helping Snoodles develop a taste for bullywog flesh. Unfortunately, I'm fresh out of bullywog flesh. You want to make headway in the court, yes?
Yes, that is kind of our goal
You-
right now.
You want enough leeway to get into at least the Lady Blightstraw's cottage. I believe all of you have questions that need to be answered.
At this point, I'd be happy with enough leeway for a warm bed at night, but the cottage is a secondary also.
I could offer you at the very least that.
Oh, good.
My influence with the court is somewhat limited as the second cousin to the previous king, but I have enough sway still to bend the ear of Gullop. He believes me a loyal retainer. As such, help me with this, and I might be able to see you get into the Lady Blightstraw's cottage after a nice. You like dry night's sleep? You like dry.
Yes.
A dry night's sleep.
Although I do like swimming. It is very pleasurable.
She flicks a frog out of the air and swallows it down. Ugh, apologies, one gets peckish.
I raise my hand because I don't want to like interrupt a noble, but I do have a question, so I do raise my hand.
Your retainer wishes to speak, Lady Amara.
He may.
If I may ask, how does your political how does succession work here? If your plan works, who is next in line?
Oh, me? I have a legitimate claim to the throne as family of the deposed king. And besides, once I reveal to the court my devious plot, they will have no choice but to crown me as queen.
Oh, okay. Gotcha.
All I need from you is a bullywog corpse.
Just one.
Just one. Bullywogs have a lot of meat on their bones.
Do you have a cemetery, or what do you do with your dead here normally? Just put.
Oh, we throw them into the lake, where they are swallowed by the mud, and consumed by the very earth that birthed us.
All right, everybody, don't drink the water.
This is metaphorical, you see. We
Yes.
are both from... Yes.
Yes. Has anybody
We are
died?
both from eggs.
Has anybody died
Obviously,
recently
like
that we could go under the mud and retrieve a body?
Possibly. I can't say I would know. You would have to do investigative work on your own. That's why I'm asking you to do
Okay.
it.
Okay.
If I wanted to dig for my own body, I would do it.
Oh no, that's what I'm saying. We'll do the digging. I just meant if you knew where to dig.
If I knew where the body was, I would dig for it myself.
But you shouldn't have to dig for it yourself because you're such a noble lady.
I like your retainer, Lady Amara of Montague. He knows how to flatter a lady. Good heavens. I don't suppose you're willing to sell him.
I'm afraid he brings me too much joy in my life. He is
I can
far
see
too
that.
bright.
Good heavens. Oh, I feel so flustered.
That's funny. Out of character,
But
what is her
For the
name?
record, you do not need a fresh corpse. I find the act of killing a bit appalling for my taste.
I need you to do whatever it is you need to do to get me a corpse with plenty of meat on the bones. I don't want
Fair.
to rotten. You can't get a crocodile to eat a rotten corpse now, can I?
No.
Fair, I understand.
What was out of character? What was her name again?
Her name was the Duchess Bloat Spew of Rotwood.
Oh Jesus.
You know, I don't think I ever got a name for the noble white fox.
You did. She was the Lady Moist Wart of Bogwater.
All right, adding that to the notepad.
And you'll have to tell us what she wanted because we don't know in character. But yes.
Yeah.
She was not being
you-
quiet.
I'm gonna tell
You could absolutely hear her.
Oh no!
I think he was talking
I mean Gordon's
Gordon.
royal. Gordon's royal.
Yes.
Gordon,
she
just
said-
for note-taking purposes, what did she want?
Give me 1 second to finish this conversation.
Okay. Yeah. Sorry.
You can chat about it. Do I have your agreement and your cooperation, Lady Amara?
I will do everything in my power to assist you.
and I shall do everything in mine to assist you. I look forward to a long and prosperous partnership between the two of us.
Can I ask if we can turn in that bed favor early before the task is done?
You would ask for payment before?
Well,
You would ask for reciprocation before a task is completed?
I believe you said that we had earned enough favor to get the bed now. I thought you said
I
that.
did not say that.
You
Oh.
did, actually.
Because we had said, like, oh, we could...
Pauses. I think I said that. She's like obviously replaying the conversation because so is Joseph.
If we had the memoriam, I'd pull it out. I think she said it as like an offhand comment because she's like, I can get you into Bavlorna, and then Mara said I'd settle for a bed, and then she's like, well, I could do that for you now.
Yeah, I think you did.
I don't think she meant it as I will do that now. It's I could.
It's very possible that I or she did say that. What I will say is roll me a persuasion check if you want to get that from her ass in advance.
Can I have advantage because I'd like to...
I'm helping you. I've been talking.
Okay.
Yeah, Gordon, Alistair's giving you the help action.
Okay. Well, the spin I'm taking on it is that I hung on to her every word, and so I remember in great detail.
Ooh, she
Yes.
loves that!
Yes.
Ooh, that's good! Ooh, that DC's not gonna be high.
16.
16, 100. Honestly, an 8 would probably have also with that roleplay you did for it. Yeah, she says, fine. Tell the guard at the sinking palace that the Duchess Bloatspew has given her permission for her room to be used by you. You're lucky. It has a waterfront view.
Oh, that's lovely.
I agree. Now, if you'll excuse me, I have duties to attend to. Lady Amara, I look forward to good news.
It was a pleasure making your acquaintance.
It was, you're right. Farewell! Then she takes off. I know you can. I hope you can tell her I'm having fun being.
I know.
Because I know.
Yeah.
I never had younger siblings.
I couldn't have
But
given
I've
myself
seen
like
them.
a fancy title like Abbott. I had to just go with brother.
Stephanie says, "Is that what a sibling is like?"
It
No, there
is in nobility.
Um,
Oh.
A younger one, anyway.
I'm fairly certain. I turned to Gordon and be like, Gordon, can you tell us what happened at your meeting?
I already did back there. Told you, some weird lovers thing.
No. We're by ourselves now, and I'd like to know what happened because
He's not changing his story, Kyle. That's the thing.
Oh no,
He's lying to
I know, and that's fine. I wouldn't let it go. So in character, I'd be like, no, tell me the truth, please.
Gordon, did you have a similar interaction?
That's actually, I would have heard that conversation in here while I'm messing with trying to
Yes.
figure out the whole lockpick thing.
Super
Right?
duper 100%. Yeah.
All right. It does seem there's a bit of a political intrigue going on. Wouldn't have expected an assassination.
Oh, 100% I
Apparently
would.
on the cusp of one actual attempt.
Almost witnessed one.
Well, the thing is, we know that the leaders die here all the fucking time. That there's such a big turnover, so it doesn't surprise me at all. What I'm worried about is we'll have to choose who to make friends with because, Gordon, I know you don't want to tell what happened, but assuming your person also wants a similar thing, that if Bloatspew, Ratwood, and Moist War Bogwater, I don't know our naming characters, so I would just say, and your person want something similar, we can't give them both what they want. It's physically impossible. So, and like, let's say my person is a similar thing, and then Cedric's person's a similar thing. We have 4 different leads that all want the same thing, and we can't give them all the same thing.
I get a quick intelligence check from Amara and Gordon as Alistair says that. +17 on a +1.
Hey!
Nice.
What you were asked for, Gordon,
you were not asked to make her queen. You were asked to get her a functioning balloon.
Exactly.
Amara, you were not asked to make her queen. You were asked for a bullywog corpse. You can absolutely fulfill both requests.
Oh, that's fair. Okay. Yeah.
You'll just be instigating a battle royale later on.
Okay.
But
Okay.
it's what the court basically already is.
It's
Okay.
already doing that,
Okay.
yeah.
I
Right.
would say out loud, there is definitely benefits to playing multiple sides.
Oh, 100%. But I meant, like, at some point it would come out that we're playing multiple sides. But yes.
Look,
Only if
This
any
is going
of
to
them
sound
admit-
callous, but this place is not our problem.
Oh no, I
Like-
didn't think it was our problem at all. That's kind of my point where I'm like,
I am going
yeah.
to cut from this scene and move back over to Cedric. Cedric, it has been an interminable amount of time. To the point where you kind of started to wonder if the guard was ever gonna come back. How is Cedric feeling as he's going on his 17th trip into the Toad's freight?
Cedric is using all of his willpower not to catch Hellish Rebuke on this damn toad.
The Toad has never damaged you. But you can probably still Hellish Rebuke it. The Toad is just... And after 10 minutes, 15 minutes, 5 years of this, you hear, "Oh, that feels so good. I love being clean. Alright, I guess I have to go back into hell." And the Toad goes, "Woo!" and spits you out. And the guard says, "Oh, it's time to go." And the Toad looks at you, Cedric, and it seems to like you more than the Bullywog guard. And the guard says, Oh no. I don't suppose you taste good or something? I think he likes you."
Oh
Cedric tastes crispy. Because he's a...
Cedric, it reaches for you again with its tongue. Has Cedric fully resigned himself to his fate, or does he do anything to resist this?
God. If it wasn't the king's frickin' toad.
If it wasn't the king's frickin' Toad, absolutely.
Man, I hope Cedric's at least getting useful information wherever he is.
Cedric
I
gonna
think
try to
he's
dodge.
getting his just desserts.
Cedric, give me an acrobatics or athletics check, your choice.
Please, Lord.
The DC is not high for this, and you did in fact beat it. You managed to dodge out of the way of its tongue as it lashes out, and you back up, and it moves forward and is halted by a rope that's tying it to the center of the pot.
Enough of that! Enough!
Cedric, give me an animal handling check with advantage.
Handling check.
Oh dear. Oh,
Even on a 7, you get the impression this thing likes you.
I will use that later.
And it's actually sad to see you go. And the guard says, "Hey, buddy, I was gone for a long time, and I'm sorry about that. Look, just take this and get out of here before the Toad decides to try harder to get you."
What is he handing me?
He is going to hand you a pouch. And in that pouch are a series of crystal blue marbles.
May I roll Arcana to see if it's just marbles?
You absolutely may. But the guard gets back and says, "Come on, buddy, we gotta get..." Oh, God!
oh no.
Cedric, you can't tell if they're magic. You're pretty sure Tefedra will know.
I'm Cedric's gonna store that away. Because he doesn't want to go to Tefedra without any reason, considering...
Sure.
Before. Okay.
So what is Cedric doing after that?
Well, first off, he's gonna shake off as much as he can the mucus that's out
You
there.
are covered in toad slime.
Yeah. Cedric's not happy.
Cedric, I will say you do have prestidigitation, which can clean your clothes at least.
Yeah, spamming that so much.
Yup, spam the shit out of that cantrip.
And he needs to head east since he's head south, so he's gonna start heading this way, following the walkway.
Lovely. The doorway to this hut is shut tight. And as you go across, you cross the path of a bullywog who's also crossing the river here, and he goes, "Oh, sorry, bro."
Cedric was extending his wings. I was like, okay, never mind then.
Let's see what is in that hut. That's that. Cedric, you find another hut with a shut door. Right here.
Hey, whoever they are must not be looking for me, I guess.
But as you pass by, you do hear... "You there, tall one."
Cedric will turn towards the voice.
And let me confirm that I have the right information for the NPC who gave you a note.
All the notes.
All the notes. Hundreds of notes. Which makes the one that Nethany got even funnier.
Fall over the shoulder. I can't.
Let's see. There you are. You see from behind the hut. "I was wondering when you were going to show up." Again, this is an older bullywog gentleman dressed very comfortably and what looks more like a blanket than actual clothes. But it's made of plush, maybe once upon a time velvet. Now it's soggy fabric.
I would have
Over
shown.
here. I don't want to speak in public. I don't want to speak where we could be overheard.
Fair. I would have been here sooner if not for circumstances.
Your circumstances are your own, young man. I don't much care. Remind me your name, child.
Cedric
There
is
was
Mr.
Mister. Interesting name. You seem different somehow.
He says to a 6.5-foot tall demon man.
There are many ways that applies.
Indeed. I am Duke Squelch Toe of Slime Gully, and I have a proposition. You seem an enterprising sort.
At times. What is the
As am
problem?
I. We are clever connivers, you and I think. I sense a kindred spirit within you. Tell me, would you like to see King Gullop dead? Lovely. I would also like to see King Gullop dead. The previous king was my nephew. He was a good lad. He didn't deserve going out the way he did. Which was, of course, suffocated by a lily pad. Truly, an ignominious death for any toad. I don't remember which king he was. It's been a while. He was one of them, though. Regardless,
There are many kings here.
there are many kings and none so grand as him. Whatever his name was. I've already sowed the seeds for my uprising, for my ascension to the throne as is proper. You see, I convinced the king to make a purchase that has opened the door to treachery. For he came into possession of a book that is owned by one Lady Blightstraw. I need that book, and with it, I will give it to the Lady Blightstraw, and I will convince her that Gullop is the one who stole it from her, and she will strike him down, and I will take my place in the throne. All I need you to do is separate the book from Gullop. I don't even need you to steal it for me. I can make my own opportunity once you've made my opportunity to make an opportunity. Do you see where I'm getting with this, young man?
I do. Nothing too
Lovely.
difficult.
There were others with you. Can
Mhm.
they be trusted?
I trust them with my life.
Then I shall trust them with my secrets. You may enlist the help of your friends with this. After all, the sooner that Lady Blightstraw strikes down that conniving cricket, the better. Get the book. And what is it that you want? You need information?
Need a way to meet with Blightstraw.
Interesting. A way inside. I can tell you when the guard shift changes, when there will be no one watching the entrance to her cottage. That will get you inside if you can make use of the opportunity that I make of an opportunity for you to make an opportunity out of.
I can definitely make use of the opportunity.
Opportunity for opportunity.
I like opportunities.
I can tell.
Thank you. I like you. I like you very much. Let us shake on this. He holds out his slimy little toad hand for you to shake.
Cedric reaches out.
Oh, you are also covered in toad slime. Ah, I knew you were an honorable sort. Cedric, do you honestly intend to help this man?
So far, yes.
Fantastic, no rolls necessary. He shakes your hand and he says, "Then let the alliance between Slime Gully and House Ignister be set in particularly dry mud, so that it does not wash away until a very harsh rainstorm comes along, or perhaps the heightened water level, and makes it soggy again."
Understood.
Yes! Lovely. Anyway, I'm going to leave because I'm drying out.
You all do seem to dry out rather quickly.
It gets dry here. The air is so dry. The air is so humid.
I'm surprised we picked up like 5 subquests in this. I didn't think it'd be this many.
Hop, 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 hop. He literally gets on all fours and hops away.
Bye.
Goodbye, young Ignister! Cedric, where are you heading next?
Oh god. This
Let's actually move back over. Shannon's over here in the kitchen right now.
Hi, Kitchen Shannon.
Charlton says hi, kitchen.
Can Kitchen... What did Kitchen Shannon's Watchtower notes say?
That is up to Shannon to tell
Yeah,
you.
yeah.
I'm not going to.
She talked about me before.
Well, yes, would Amara share the details of her... Alistair's willing to share the details of his note. Is Amara willing to share what happened with her Watchtower note?
I may feel so distrustful with these notes. I'm so happy.
What do you mean the Watchtower note?
Because you said you had a note that had to do with meeting at the cells, which we already know, and you had a second note about meeting somebody at the Watchtower.
Yeah,
Yes, what was that note about?
meeting somebody at the Watchtower.
Oh, okay, did it have a name or anything, or just the Watchtower?
No, the Watchtower.
Okay, gotcha. Okay, so I would tell Gordon and Amara that my note said that I was looking for the... Gosh darn it. I have to scroll up so much now to find it.
You should have written it
I
down.
should have.
Or copied and pasted.
I should have copy and pasted it. Okay.
I'm gonna resend it to you if you need, Kyle.
I got it. I need to find
Okay, cool.
Illig, and Illig is the Baron of Muckstump. And
How quiet are you being about that?
as far as I'm aware, we are inside this like shack with this person. I don't care if she knows.
Right. But okay, cool. But she can hear you.
Yeah, I don't care if she
And
knows.
she says, "Illic, you need to find him.
Yeah.
You'll find him in one of the huts down south.
Okay.
He keeps a little hidey hole he thinks is secret.
Do you know anything about him?
I know he wants to be king, but that description is about 3/4 of the Holy Wands.
I trust you because you're also friends with Tolliver. So I'll just tell everybody here, including our new friend Clap and God damn it! What is Wug Stump?
My given name is Willy Wog, but I am a knight of Mugwort.
Yes, Wigglewog. Yes.
I'd rather I be referred to as a knight.
As a knight of what?
Mugwort.
Mugwort. I will add that to my notes.
Is Mugwort a place or a person?
Mugwort is a title. None of these are actual places.
I
They're
get that now.
anything.
So I think when somebody told the Bullywugs what knights and royalty were, they didn't explain that the of is usually of a place.
A place? Why would it be of a place?
Because it's like you are the lord of that piece of land. So it's like you would be a lord of that place.
Own land?
Oh, okay,
That
cool.
sounds stupid.
Cool. So here's the other piece.
Claw's gonna say, how do you own land? How do you stop people from standing on it?
Well, your king
And then he says,
Normally
"I don't
with
understand."
crossbows pointed at him.
your king stops people from coming onto this village if he doesn't want them to, right?
And Willowog says, that doesn't normally happen. We're not a very violent sword unless it's to each other. But yeah, I guess we have protection. We fight off intruders.
So here's the information you guys don't have yet. Apparently, Illig of Baron of Muckstump is part of a revolution.
You were gonna say.
Wigglewog says, a lot of Bullywugs are part of a revolution. I need you to know this.
Okay, no, I thought there might have been there's all these mini coups going on, but then maybe there was an actual united revolution that was different than the...
There might be. If so, I don't know anything about it.
Okay. Because, I would be for a revolution. I wouldn't be for, regicide willy-nilly.
What goes on here is pretty willy-nilly regicide.
Yeah, exactly. That's why, it wouldn't be change, but a revolution is usually change. But, okay. Alright. Okay, so, Gordon, what were you doing with your thing?
What were you doing this whole time, Gordon?
I've been trying to figure out the smallest possible lockpick I could give this person so they can break out later, which I will explain to them in great detail.
Oh.
But first I need to figure out which lockpick is small enough for them to hide.
Could we do the hollowing out a vine and putting a lockpick inside the vine, then like that? Would that work?
Can I recommend an alternate solution?
Sure.
I have one too, but you ain't gonna like it.
Well, yeah, we're not doing yours, Gordon. We're not doing that.
You want King Golub to trust you. You want one of the nobles here to trust you.
Yeah.
There's nothing these people like more than a good bit of entertainment. And what they've been itching for a while is for me to fight someone.
They did mention that.
But don't either we have to kill you or you have to kill us for that fight to end?
They have to think you killed me.
Okay.
And then they'll throw my body into the water.
And then you swim away.
And then I escape. Precisely.
Do they check the body? Will they check it to see if you're dead?
I want you to look me in the eye with all the nobles here that you've spoken to and tell me if you think they check the body.
No, I know. I knew the answer the second I asked the question.
Drop.
How good of an actor are you?
I'm a fine actor, if I do say so myself.
There is a small problem. I may have brought up your name in front of the king because I didn't know you were a traitor.
Oh no, I'm a traitor. There's no quotes about it.
Okay, cool. I
didn't.
didn't know that, but I brought up your name, and now they think we might be friends with you. So they might find it weird that us being friends would be let's fight to the death.
No, what better way to reclaim our name?
Okay.
You could probably convince Golub of that exact thing.
Well, looks like one of us has to get arrested.
No, we don't. No, we just get to go up to one of the nobles.
If they have a prisoner, they will pit me against them.
Yeah, no, I think we just... that would be one way, but then does that earn the second prisoner their freedom?
Yeah.
No. Wait, yes?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Oh, okay. Yeah, that's one way to do it, I guess. I was going to say we just walk up to a noble and say, hey, to prove our loyalty, we want to kill Wigglewog. And then they'll be like, yes!
That
I think that would work.
Yeah.
That's
honestly,
direct, but I think they'd fall for direct.
Gordon, you are the one with the most likely chance of convincing them it's real.
But no,
I'll go to
What?
the stabbing.
I
yeah,
am
that's true.
very
Yeah, it wouldn't be persuasion; it'd probably be performance. But yeah,
And who's the best performer here?
probably him.
Exactly.
But
Why are you arguing this?
Because the bot was gonna be if it is an actual, if they have to make the fight look real, he doesn't have the highest defense or the highest offense or like things like that. Like if it, yeah.
Yeah, but if I take a couple hits, then
Okay.
I mean, that just only adds to it. You forget, Gordon does a lot of shit for the job. This is nothing.
Okay.
He will get stabbed if it gets him paid.
Okay. Then yeah, I fully support that. That sounds good.
Gordon gets stabbed for money. Amara gets stabbed for love.
Okay. So then we don't actually need to give you a lock pick.
And I killed Dalton.
Then I propose we move on because we don't need to break you out right now.
I mean, I'm gonna be here.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Cool.
Sure you don't want it just in case?
I don't have pockets on me.
I mean,
don't have anywhere to put it.
I think you could dig a hole in the ground, bury it, and then cover the hole up.
you got the prison pocket, buddy.
Stop mentioning that, not Wyatt. Sorry, Gordon. Stop
You're not
mentioning
the one
that.
who
No
did.
one's doing that.
What does that
What's a
even
prison
mean?
pocket?
Don't worry about it. Wait, I'm not there.
You're not even there.
That was Wigglewog asking, not Joseph, because
Yeah.
Joseph knows, but you're referring
Yes.
to dirty, dirty man.
Yeah.
You know what? If you don't know, it's probably better. We'll do it that way.
Just fight me.
There's no glory in my route either, trust me.
Hey, is there an actual sword in the ground right here?
Let me look over to the map. That's the proving ground.
Oh yes, there would be
So,
equipment here. Okay.
There are some heavily rusted pieces of equipment there. Yes. I haven't seen way out, and I was like, "What the fuck is he talking about?"
So I guess we'll go to the Darkness Dwellers. Does that sound good?
You guys will. I'm gonna stay here and keep being a guard so I don't get stabbed.
Oh right, we do have to be guards until they come back. That's a very
You
good
have
point,
to be
Gordon.
guards until they come back.
Yes.
That is true.
Two of us. I vote we leave Nephany and Clap here as guards.
You cannot use my dog as a
I
guard.
don't know if I'd be a good guard. Daphne says, "I'm a good guard dog."
Yes, but you don't have to be. Don't listen to him.
What if I want to be?
You don't want to.
What if I
You
want
are-
to be a cruel tool of the capitalistic prison system?
You are a wonderful guard dog to me. If you stay here, you will no longer be guarding me and you will be abandoning your post.
I can't do that. I would be tried as a hag. Okay, you convinced me.
Good girl.
You know, I could
Do I
just
get
stay.
name scratches?
I could just stand guard as long as they don't see it abandoned. It won't be too angry.
Alright, I mean, if you think that's true, we'll just leave Gordon here. Yeah, that's fine. Gordon and Clap. There you go. Gordon and Clap can stay here. There's still two of you.
Fantastic. So while other people wait for the guards to come back, which it looks like might take a while.
Yeah.
I see Alistair's heading towards the Darkling shop. Let's go briefly back to Cedric to see what's going on here. Cedric, where are you going?
A little curious about what this thing is. Is it just a giant tree?
Cedric, well, here's the thing. You walk past that giant tree. Cedric, I don't think you have the sharpest sense of smell in the world, but you definitely know the smell of blood when you detect it. And there is a stench of blood in the air around this tree. Do you approach?
Indeed he does.
In the fog, you do see like the branches of the tree stick out. As you get closer, you hear a set of tittering voices. And you hear someone say, "Look! The bullywugs got even uglier this year!"
Cedric just walks forward. Oh god, it's another one of these things.
Another one of these things. You get closer and you see this tree is enormous and old looking. And give me a perception check.
Option, let's see if I can actually roll for shit. Nope, no I can't.
You cannot, in fact. You do hear that those same tittering noises. And you hear another voice say, "Oh, Bitsy, that's not a bullywog. Those are some dead animals that Bavlorna stitched together. You can tell by the smell." What does Cedric do?
I look for the voice. See if he can spot specifically where.
You know it's coming from the tree. You don't know where on the tree. You need to get closer to see them. The fog is too thick for you to see.
Cedric shall then spread his wings and fly upwards to try to get a closer look at the tree.
Absolutely. You get closer and you hear again, "Oh, you're right. I can tell by the way its face is all smashed together and messed up. That gives it away." You're still not quite close enough, but give me another perception check.
It keeps hiding from me.
It keeps
Thank
moving.
the Lord! Also, that's another point of lucky shit. Wait, no, it's not. It's not attack.
No, it's not. Only attacks and saving throws.
I caught it. I caught it. Don't worry.
But you get closer to it, and you see flitting movement between between like hawks of the tree. It looks like whatever is speaking is like ducking in and out of hollow parts of the tree. You also know that there are at least 3 separate voices so far.
So you're either a Kenku or you're 3 annoying brats.
And you hear one of them say, "At least we're not one ugly bastard." And that was a distinct voice that you just heard.
Here to explain that.
Cedric, what is your AC?
11.
Never mind, I know what your AC is.
AC doesn't exist for Cedric.
Oh.
Cedric, a tiny arrow grazes past your hand, and you take a point of piercing damage.
Oh, the temptation to cast Hellish Rebuke. Oh, no.
Gonna kill a fairy?
Tempted. So tempted.
You get the impression from that nat 20 that you are dealing with a set of sprites.
Sprites are fake, correct?
Sprites are fey, that is correct.
And as per, you said I could show the wings without activating them before.
That is, without using the actual boon, that is correct.
Cedric will attempt to show that off, see if they change their tune.
Absolutely. Cedric, roll me a persuasion check as you flash your wings.
17.
17. Cedric, you flash your wings. Do you say anything in accompaniment?
I'm here to speak. Your monarch is here.
You say that, and there's a pause. Hey, Minty, do you think this monarch's gonna last any longer than any of the bullywog ones? And accompanying laughter.
I could slaughter a bullywog without even looking.
Oh, he thinks he's a conqueror and a king! You don't even have any fangs! Pathetic little soft skin.
Bangs.
I know you mean that metaphorically, but I do indeed have fangs.
You take 1 more point of piercing damage as an arrow scrapes your shoulder.
You know what? Fuck you.
Ooh.
Oh,
Alright, Cedric, you fully hellish rebuke that. Cedric, give me an Arcana check. I need something to go very right with this spell. Okay. Solid 18.
Cedric gets mad, things go loud.
Yeah. Cedric, you pop Hellish Rebuke, and your shadow delights and says, "Yes! Burn them!" And you see that trail of fire go... Cedric, you have to be able to see them. They have complete cover from you in the fog right now.
Oh.
I will let you do this. I will let you do this anyway, just so you know. But launching the spell where you can't see it might have consequences.
It's under casting time, it's not under the actual block. That's probably why.
Okay.
Because under the block, it just says a creature that damaged you, but under the casting time, it says a creature that damaged you that you can see.
That is fair.
So you can do it.
I'm
not going
to blindly throw fire. He's not that stupid.
Okay.
As much as I wish I could.
Only you can prevent forest fires.
I mean, if they weren't hiding in it. If the tree's hollow, which means it's probably dead.
Why don't you come show us those fangs then, big guy?
Deadwood burns faster.
What's the matter? Can't take a bunch of sprites? Scared?
I'll walk up.
Dandy, don't be mean. He's just a baby. A little baby king.
A baby king is a prince, just so they know.
You approach, on your nat 20, you see the branches of the tree curl in towards you as you get closer.
You are the tree, aren't you?
Nope, but he is. Cedric, give me a dexterity saving throw. Cedric, on your nat 20, you notice this right as it happens. Before I tell you whether or not that succeeds, do you want to use your winning streak?
I was about to.
It is a D8. Oh, nice!
Turn that 12 into a 20!
Cedric, you realize what this tree is the instant it starts moving. Because I think that with a family of tieflings, you've dabbled in some of the darker areas of magic. Cedric, I think you know what a tree blight is. Which is a tree morphed by magic into a sentient carnivorous form. And its branches reach to try to grab you as you just barely dart out of the way on your wings. And as you do, you see its bark morphing on the inner part of the branches that were reaching for you into tattered, ragged fangs.
Why do they keep you? That's like just gonna fly back out of range.
Cedric, I'll tell you, they keep it because they can't get rid of it. You don't think any of these bullywogs, much less even all of them, are a match for this thing.
Well,
the pixies are laughing their asses off right now. The sprites, rather.
So it's a tree, and it's rooted to the ground. Let me read the spell real quick. Just making sure, because if I'm gonna play ranged, hit with an attack roll. Hex would apply to my Eldritch Blast, correct?
Hex applies to Eldritch Blast, that is absolutely correct.
I need to save that spell just in case, but so I'm just gonna dart back after dodging the carnivorous.
Oh yeah, absolutely.
Yeah.
You get very much the fuck out of dodge.
And I'm going to send a not Hellish Rebuke. I just said the thing I was gonna do. Eldritch Blast.
You attack it with an Eldritch Blast. Give me an attack roll, Cedric.
God, I hate my... This spell is cursed. This
And
spell is
Cedric,
cursed.
you blast the thing with your magic, and you hear your shadow say, "Ha! Yes, we got." Huh? And you see the fog ripple in response to your blast,
Spell is cursed.
and the tree starts to move, and
Oh.
it begins to uproot itself from where it is. And the sprites say, "Now he's done it! Now he's done it!" And I need to find a tree blight token.
Oh,
Question, isn't the tree blight kind of on a leash, kind of, sort of? It probably just break the rope, right? Because
It
it's
super breaks the rope. It super just shatters the rope. Cedric, this thing pulls itself up out of the ground, twists its trunk, and snaps the clothesline that was attached to it, and it takes one lumbering step towards you.
Which, out of character, we know those clotheslines all connect about Lorna, so we can maybe take them to the third place.
Not that one anymore.
Not that one. That one's gone, yeah.
The tree blight is a huge creature, so it is about 30 feet tall.
Okay. If I can assume its reach, it would be 30 feet tall. I'm literally trying to do battlefield math on a 2D
I
map.
know you are.
3D battlefield map. 60 feet diagonally upwards. As
I'm sorry,
in a
what?
dash. 60 feet diagonally upwards as a dash away from it.
60 feet diagonally upwards is a dash. Yeah, you could do that.
I'm not sure if you want to actually move the token, because it might be a little weird.
Tell you what, I'm gonna do... You're moving 60 feet. Let's put you on top of this mushroom over here.
God.
Do they need to roll initiative? Like, I feel like...
Right now, it's just kind of one happening than the other. There are only two combatants right now.
Yeah, that's fair.
That's
fair.
It is going to lumber after you. And it's maybe a solid sight faster than you expected it to be.
Expecting it to be fast. I'm not expecting it to be able to get high.
It's tall.
I know.
It gets here, and it doesn't see necessarily, but you get the impression it still knows where you are, and it twists its trunk again, and it snaps off one of its branches that it flings at you.
Oh lord.
How high did you fly up?
He's 60 feet off the ground.
So if you fall, you would take falling damage. Okay.
Cedric, you are going to be hit by this. Cedric, you are going to take 16 points of bludgeoning damage for me.
Well,
Cedric, how are you looking?
Unconscious.
What?
Which means you fall, and you take fall damage.
Yes, but that does not count as an extra death saving throw failure, because that's only on attack rolls. However, up here, can I get perception checks from the party?
Wait, what? If your unconscious body takes falling damage, you don't take extra death saves?
I'm trying to not kill Cedric.
Oh, okay. Not 5e rules, just okay.
God damn it.
I mean, if his character dies, he did do a lot of shit!
My fault.
Yeah!
Also,
You know what? No, I think I have an idea of what...
also, rip charisma saving throw wasn't enough.
Yeah, it was high, but...
If I saved that lucky sheet, but I needed that for the other one.
Oh no, you absolutely did.
And I didn't mean for the death save. What
if
if
it grappled you? You'd be just dead.
Question, what if the fall damage caused him to go negative his hit points? Would that kill him?
God, why do you...
I'm not trying to kill him. I'm just trying to make sure I know the rules and how this works or not. That's all. I'm just, okay, I will shut up.
That's fair.
It's
No,
a learning point.
Because here's the thing, if Alistair got caught in a corner, I'd be like, okay, what am I doing here? So that's why it's like, I'm trying to know what, yeah.
Okay, that's fair. No, not that.
Once you are down, you are only taking death saves or, like, fails. I don't believe you take actual damage on
No, you do. In 5e, if you take damage post-death and one hit is equal to max your hit points, it's instant death, no death saves. According to 5e canon rules. That's why I was asking. But
I would need to look that up. I have not normally gone over that kind of rule before, so...
I've not heard that your hit is just a death save, like you don't even get a roll.
No, that is true for like if you get hit, it's a crit and crits blah blah. But that's not what I'm speaking about. Here you go. I just got the rule. I'll paste it in the
for
chat.
Cedric to die.
No, you're absolutely right. If you take any damage while at 0... Okay.
Killed by a fucking tree.
If the damage equals or exceeds your max hit points, you instant death. And I'm not rooting for Cedric to die. I just want to know what death rules are for future fights and things like that.
Oh,
but.
absolutely. Absolutely.
Well, second question then, how high is Mushroom?
Well, you said, yeah, that's the thing. Yeah,
that is a way to save you, isn't it?
Did you fly? Did you fly 60 feet from the mushroom or 60 feet from the ground?
He flew diagonally from where he was.
Okay.
Let me see something. Cedric, I rolled 23 fall damage.
Thank the Lord.
Do you know how many hit points you have?
What's your max
24.
hit points? 24!
24.
23 out of 24. Okay, then you don't die. Very good. Awesome.
Oh, and that was 66 from the full 60 feet. But the tree is still after you.
And you have one death save.
And the sprites are... But that does give you one death save automatically, yes. That was correct.
Yeah, I did roll that.
With an
Oh no, you don't roll it! You don't roll it! It's... The death save is...
Added.
Oh, okay.
I know. I said the wrong word. I know.
Gotcha.
With an 18 on perception, Gordon, you
Yes.
hear a commotion from the guards. You hear one yell, "Barkless is up! Get moving! We have to subdue it!"
Well, shit, kid, watch
Clapperclaw goes, Barkless is a big nasty tree south of here. I don't want to go near there.
Yeah, no, you stay here, be a guard, you're doing good, kid.
Okay!
What do you mean big nasty tree?
We don't know it's a nasty tree because Gordon and Clap were over here, and then Gordon left, and me and you were over here.
Oh, yeah, that's right.
So we weren't part of that conversation, and Gordon left.
The DC to hear that is 10 on
Okay.
the tree, but Alistair has not rolled
I haven't rolled. I rolled perception.
Alistair, please roll perception.
Yeah.
I swear to
Alistair, roll
God.
perception.
Alistair's not actively listening for something, but I'll roll it.
Let's go.
That's a 23. Or 22.
Oh.
Woo!
A 22, you also hear the commotion.
Gordon's
Okay,
just gonna
so
run
I would
fucking
say-
south and not tell us what's happening.
Okay,
That's fine.
Amara,
Everybody
I
in
guess,
this fucking
Amara,
party.
I guess there's a tree down south, and then Gordon just ran off towards that tree.
What?
Should we run towards the tree? Also, Gordon, I assume you have to move your movement at every 6 seconds. We should be... You can't just move down the map 150 feet at once, Gordon.
DM interpretation.
Well, yeah,
That
okay.
is actually-
JD, can he move 70 feet in 1 second?
Okay.
I was gonna say, I didn't...
I'm
hear
sorry,
you,
I just want to play a game. I just want to play the game with the rules.
No, absolutely. I'm gonna go ahead and
Oh,
turn
there
on
is
the
a
grid for
grid.
this.
Thank God.
I'm gonna go ahead and turn a grid on for this.
I like grid. They make me feel safe.
Oh.
So can I get the party to take action?
Initiative, you mean?
No, you're all going at once, and then the tree's gonna go.
Oh, okay, I see.
There's only one enemy.
Okay. Yeah, just movement.
Yeah.
See, I'm gonna take my dash, though.
I mean, let's see. The thing is, we have to remember, we don't know Cedric's there. We just know there's a tree. Don't metagame.
I heard guards.
I will say, all of you know Cedric ran off somewhere.
Yes, that is true. You're right. That is fair.
And
And
I heard the
Cedric
guard
has
panic.
gotten into trouble every single time he's ran off, I think.
All right, so
God, yes.
5, 10, 15,
Oh, God.
20,
God,
25,
no.
30, 35, 40 on a regular move.
Gordon, as you get closer, you also hear these guards saying, "Did you see that fire over there? What was happening?"
Oh, shit.
Your Eldritch Blast, Dalton, or Cedric, appears as like, smoke and ash.
Got it. Just wanted to, I was like, I thought I didn't use
That is directly in the water, Amara.
Oh, oops. I thought it was green.
It is green.
Over where Alistair is land. Yeah.
Okay.
Where Alistair Sailor is on land. That is correct.
That's fair.
In fact, I
Gordon.
actually don't know how we get across from this way, gang, because
Lily pads.
yeah, the lily pads,
see
they
a
function as
trio of lily
boats.
pads.
Yeah, they're boats. Okay. So that's my. Have you guys both dashed? I haven't dashed yet. So
I have
I
that.
have.
5, 10,
Must be
15,
next
20, 25, 30, 35, 40. There's no boat there, so I will go on this dock instead.
I am just a small human lady with small human legs.
So that's as far as I can get on my movement, and we all double moved, so that's our turns.
The good news is...
I could rabbit hop, but getting to a boat sooner wouldn't make much sense, so.
3, 4, 5, 6. Cedric, can I get a death saving throw, please?
20?
There you go! One success!
19!
There you go.
Oh, that's so close.
It is, in fact, so close.
Just part.
Cedric, you hear in the back of your head, when I took you, I didn't think you'd be this frail. Is this all you have to show me? You recognize Kudana's voice when you hear it.
Okay.
Do you have a response for her?
I'm not frail. My strength was taken.
That sounds like excuses, child. Party, take your next actions.
Oh, did the tree not attack?
The tree moved.
Oh, okay, I didn't even see that.
It has to get to where he is.
I didn't even see it move. Okay, cool. Alright.
What's another dashy dash?
How do the mechanics of the boat work? When we get on it, it still uses our movement to move it, or is it an action to row it, or how's that work?
When you get onto a boat, you can use an action to push it 30 feet.
Okay, so it took me 20 feet to get on a boat.
I will say, each of the pads can easily carry at least 2 people.
Yes, I don't think we're all going to get there at the same time, though, so...
However, when you get there, you see these bullywogs say, "What, are you coming?"
Okay,
Well,
is this bullywog coming with me?
Oh, what is happening? Why are you on my lily pad?
We wanted to get towards the tree. Are you headed to the tree?
Yeah?
Cool.
I mean, hell, I guess worst case we can feed them to the tree. Yeah, this will go to me.
Are you rowing, or am I...
You know.
Are you rowing, or am I rowing?
You can both row.
The bullywogs are going to use their action to push this 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. And then 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
And then Amara...
Which can happen in the middle of your movement.
Oh, shoot, it's Amara and Nephany, and there's only one lily pad left.
So here's what I'm gonna say about that though, because there's like a cluster of lily pads over here.
Over where?
If I have
Over where?
over
Those
here.
aren't the same kinds.
Yes, but if I have a high enough acrobatics check, can I run past them? Basically,
You want to run on the water.
You jump
Run-
on...
can I jump onto them like very nimbly? Basically,
Amara, your strength score is 9.
yeah, it's dexterity.
Jumping is not dexterity. Jumping is athletics.
No.
Strength score is 9. Amara is what, 5'3"?
Yeah, 5 foot. 3.
Let's get my handy dandy. Where the fuck is the ruler?
I can't make it there.
Well, no, you could have your bullywug push it further.
Well, no,
I mean, sorry, you could push your thing further, is what I meant to say.
Yeah, no, that's the thing. I need to.
Well,
If we go there, that'll put me...
I was wondering if it had to go to a dock. Like, can you just land on land?
Yeah, you can just land directly there.
Yeah.
That's where that bullywog is headed for.
Yeah. So,
But if I use my action to just waste for 10 feet of movement, I'm going to be very angry at myself, versus using it to get 30 feet of movement and be closer to where I need to be to make sure Cedric doesn't die.
So
but
for
no,
some
because the thing is, you
reason,
can then use
Ross-
if you use your action for 10 feet, then you can use your whole movement to go further.
I use my movement to get to the lily pad.
Oh, right. I was nearer lily pad than you were. Right, my bad.
Exactly.
So,
So
for
I'm
some
kinda-
reason, I have lost access to my ruler. I don't know where it went on my my thing.
That's weird.
Oh dear.
I agree. It is.
You want us to measure for you?
Oh, you know what? It just got small.
Thanks.
That's weird.
Thanks.
So it is 20 feet from the edge of that pier to that lily pad. I'm gonna say, Amara, that is a DC... I will call that a DC 15 athletics check to make that jump onto there. And I don't guarantee you those pads will hold your weight.
Let me see.
And then she'd
here.
have to do another to get to the bank, right?
That is correct.
Oh lord, I've made mistakes.
A little bit.
Yep.
Never leaving the party or doing anything ever again.
Hey,
Rip.
Cedric will just be the mouthpiece when allowed.
Oh god, I would have to roll a 16 or above with athletics.
I have just yet to learn from my actions. Please don't copy me. I know what I do is stupid.
I probably can't do that, to be honest.
I wasn't expecting a
If
tree
you
to
could
grow
just
up.
persuade this bullywug to let you have the raft, you and Neffany could share it and get the bullywug to go
Neffany
away.
says, I can wait here if you need.
That's true too.
Also, Amara, you don't
Wait,
need to get there if
what?
you're gonna attack it.
I
Remember,
have to be able to
you're-
see it, though.
Yeah, there's no
Right.
way.
Well, you can see it.
Not with fog.
It is fully obscured in the fog.
Yeah.
I will say its movement is visible even from this distance. You don't really see what it is, but you do hear the guards yelling about a tree moving.
Yeah, but
Oh,
if I know that somebody's in it, whether or not it's Cedric or not, I wouldn't want to shoot just into it willy-nilly.
Fair. You don't know where Cedric is.
I was referring to when you said earlier how I poked over the fog.
What?
You were much closer to it than she is.
Fair.
Neffany, can you make this jump, actually? And we split up for a second?
Oh, Neffany can also swim, right? Because she's a dog.
Neffany can super duper just swim.
This is true, but I
I
think
could
she also
try.
probably has better strength than I do.
She has
Yeah.
higher strength, but she's also shorter, which makes the jump harder for her.
Mm.
But she can try.
She's also lighter, so I don't know if she could just run across the lily pads.
Neffany's willing to try.
Okay. I'll meet you back there.
Alright. Oh boy. This bullywug says, oh, well, they're going with us.
Oh, thank you.
So I can use my action to get my lily pad closer, though, right?
Yes, you can then use your action to push it 30 more feet if you so desire.
I would very much desire, preferably over here for the 30, because the closer I am
Yes.
to my little dot, the faster I can
I would
save
also say the furthest to the south I can get with mine as well. I'll use my action to do that. And then I only use 15 to get on it, so I have 15 left, or I have 25 left over.
Yes, you do. That
Perfect.
sounds exactly correct.
10, 15, 20, 25. I now see a tree monster. I don't see Cedric, but I do see a tree monster.
These bullywugs are going to use the rest of their movement to get off. And these two are going to throw javelins. At disadvantage. Jesus God!
Wait, they used their action to move the lily pad, though. How are they throwing javelins?
You're right. They did use their action to move the lily pads. I made a mistake there. They do not throw javelins, which makes those nat ones not count.
Not
JK,
ones.
everybody.
Not ones are evil.
Yeah. Okay, I used... Okay, so yeah, I think we're all done.
Yes. The tree is going to go 1, 2, 3.
Also, the benefit of them attacking is the tree doesn't know that me and the bullywugs are there, because we haven't attacked it.
The tree is going to pick Cedric up.
Oh boy.
The tree is in absolutely no rush at this point. It has taken its damn sweet time. Cedric, can I get one more death saving throw from you?
So...
Another success, Cedric. Where do you go?
Very good.
Kudana says in your head, "You're certainly fighting hard now. Did you only just realize there were stakes for all of this?"
gonna stay quiet at that one.
You know when to hold your tongue. What is the party doing?
So I have a question. How big is this tree? Where would I have to stand for it to hit it? Because it is much bigger than like a 3x3 or a 4x4 or whatever.
Its roots, its branches extend much further. You would need to get its actual self.
Yeah.
Currently is right about there-ish.
Okay. So I guess I would circle around a little bit because I haven't seen Cedric yet. I don't know what's going on. I guess I would probably get to here. Would I have a line of sight on Cedric in the fog here?
Give me a perception check,
Okay.
Alistair.
Well,
Because it's moving and disturbing the fog
Okay.
in a way that might let you see it.
I was gonna say, can I also do a
18?
perception check?
You're really far away still.
You're a fair ways away, but you're close enough to see the tree and see it moving.
Yes.
Damn it! I need to be closer.
Well, the tree's also in your way between you and Cedric. I moved over so I could see Cedric on purpose.
Alistair, you loop around trying to see if the tree has anyone in its clutches.
Yeah.
And as it moves, you see
so I need
a flash of red and leathery wings.
Okay.
In its grasp.
Okay, so let's see. I moved from
So dash action.
1, 2, 3. So I moved 3, and I'll just go fully in, and I'm going to attack the tree.
All right, give me an attack roll.
Wait a minute, it's a bonus action.
Oh wait, no, stop, cancel! I don't want to see that. I don't want to see what I rolled. Because I want to cancel. I closed my eyes, I didn't see it. DM, can I cancel that roll?
Okay, I don't have a way to delete the message.
I think he wants to change his action to probably Burning Hands.
I want to change my action to Burning Hands, exactly. It's a fucking tree. I want to burn the tree. Can I burn the tree, please?
You can absolutely do it.
Cool.
Also, I forgot. Healing Word's a bonus action, not an action. Can I check again to see if I see him yet?
Yeah, you've gotten much closer now, so go ahead and roll me a perception check.
Because if I can see him, then oh boy, here we go. Oh,
Okay, there you go.
The DC was also lower because I assume Alistair would have been able to point.
Yeah, I'm like, I think Cedric's over there.
Cedric is there.
I think Cedric's over there.
Yes, you can see Cedric.
Okay.
bonus action.
I would like to cast Burning Hands at the tree, so I'm going to do that.
Let me
was
do
the last
something
one
really
to say.
quickly. Gordon and Dalton, can y'all please give me a dexterity roll each?
Oh shit. Save or regular?
Just a regular check.
Dear.
Okay. Well,
Roll the exact same.
No, but a nat 1 loses to a 4,
One
so
of them was
Cedric
a
still
lot
wins.
Do you know what I was going to do?
What?
Oh dear.
If Gordon had won that, I was going to say that his action would have happened before Cedric's death saving throw.
Yeah.
But as it stands, it happens after Cedric's death saving throw. So Cedric is dead up. Cedric is now alive. Cedric, as you fade
what?
back into consciousness,
Because
you
of
hear
how the turn order goes, he was saying if he rolled higher than me, I would have awoken now and been able to do something.
Well, no, he is saying you woke up now.
No, but I don't get an
but
action.
after
Oh,
his turn.
okay. But I would, since you go first, doesn't that mean you still make your death save?
No, because
He did make it previously.
Yeah.
He got the 16.
Oh, okay. That's what I misunderstood. I thought you were saying there would be a new death save. I misunderstood.
No.
Okay.
No. Cedric, as you
Very
fade
good.
back into consciousness, you hear, "Be careful this time. You're not invincible." And you awake in the grasp of a fucking tree.
I have HP.
Morning.
Alistair, you're doing a pretty important thing right
Yes. So, Burning Hand says, I hold my fingers out, and then the tree needs to give me a dex saving throw.
now. Oh boy, it's so good at that. Trees are famously good at dexterity. Jesus Christ, okay, it's actually pretty good at dexterity.
It's a DC 13?
Well, I got an 18 on the die.
Okay. Cool.
I'm so sorry. It does pass its save, but you do still do damage.
Okay, yes. So, Burning Hands, let me roll. 3d6 halved. 1.5 d6. No.
Just roll 3d6.
Yeah, I know, I'm kidding. So it's 12, so 6.
6 damage to the creature.
Bonus action. Can't do a flurry of blows because can I just punch him? No, punching only happens after an attack action, which I didn't do. Okay.
That is
You can
correct.
always bonus action dodge. Dodge?
Dodge?
If you want to be safe.
Yeah, I'll do that. I'll bonus action dodge. Thank you.
Patient defense is a very good idea. Gordon, do you have an action you want to take?
This action was getting.
No, that.
Yeah, my action was.
You did.
Dashing
Okay.
right there.
Amara, what are you doing?
Okay. So I can get up to here, which is why I put this little token here.
Oh, I wonder what that was.
Yep. Well, I needed to remember where the fuck I could go without Gordon being there. Okay. So from here, can I see either Cedric or the well, I mean, I think I can see the tree, but
You can absolutely see the tree. It's also partially on fire.
okay. I
The
see
fire's quickly going out, but you do see the fire illuminating the tree. I will say that thanks to the burning hands, if you attack it this round, you do not have disadvantage.
Cool.
Oh,
And I can tell that there's nobody in my direct line of sight in the tree.
You don't see anyone now.
Okay.
Roll me a perception check.
That's what I want to do.
Quick question.
Yes.
God damn it!
The fire ignites any flammable objects in the area that aren't being worn or carried. You said the fire's going out, but how much of the tree was on fire?
Because it made its dexterity save,
I see.
I'm ruling that as the fire not catching hold on it.
I gotcha. That makes sense. Okay, thank you.
With a nat 1, Amara, this session has been so cruel to you.
It's that one, I think? Yeah.
My god.
Gordon just got a nat 1 too.
Amara, it is flailing in the fire. It's you don't see much of anything except for the tree itself.
Oh, god damn it. Okay. I'm taking faith. Oh god! I accidentally closed Roll20. Why did I do that?
I don't want to see this.
I didn't want to see
You
this.
know what? I don't want to see this, actually. We're done here.
Let's fix that. Okay. And we're back. Alright. Alright.
The bullywugs also start throwing javelins.
Oh wait, if I do perception, I can't do a bonus action. Is that correct?
I mean, you already did perception, but I'm not counting that as your bonus action, no.
Okay, yeah, that's what I wanted to do. If I could still Hunter's Mark.
No, I'll count that as an object interaction, basically.
Cool! I want a Hunter's Mark that fucking tree.
Hunter's Mark, you know what? You can see it. It's partially on fire. Yeah, Hunter's Mark that tree. What's the range of Hunter's Mark?
90 feet.
Oh, yeah, you're fine.
Hunter's Mark is nice.
It's pretty nice, yeah.
It does not deal damage yet. Oh, wait, that's a longbow.
No, I was trying to just put the thing on, yeah.
A 10 does not hit, and it misses by 5 or more.
Damn it. Even with the burning tree, it doesn't hit.
Since I ended up casting a spell and not punching it, did I have to get right up in its face?
Yeah, you didn't have to, but you did.
I mean, it's slightly helping, I guess.
One of the bullywog's javelins lands on the tree and does a bit of damage. And this one is going to run to the side and fire a crossbow bolt at it at disadvantage.
Oh, that sucks balls. That was my last spell slot.
Good job.
They only have 2.
A few more points of damage. Next up is the tree. And the tree is going to lash out. It knows that it just got hit by fire.
Mm-hmm.
And it is going to lash at where that fire came from.
At disadvantage.
Why would it be a disadvantage?
He took the dodge action using...
I dodged.
It did take the dodge action, but that first roll super missed. Anyway, let's see if it gets in that one. It does not.
Okay.
Alistair, it swings out with its branches, and you nimbly backflip out of the way. You are going full Crouching Tiger, Hidden Dragon on this thing, and it is infuriated. It is going to attempt.
Excuse me, Crouching Bunny, Hidden Rabbit.
Wow.
Okay. Its second, it is going to attempt it. It doesn't branch down, but part of its base burrows into the ground, and you see roots grasping up for you out of the earth. It solidly misses again. You should be very grateful for that dodge action, because I rolled a 19 on that first
I've made so many mistakes.
but that second attack, the second roll missed you. So it manages to miss both times. It also seems to have lost interest in Cedric as it attempts to ward off your attacks. It does not drop him, but it is also not currently consuming him. What is the party doing?
Take my action last.
I'm out of spells, so I just gonna punch it a bunch. Not punch it, like monk weapon, then punch it.
Alistair,
yeah.
roll me an insight check.
Sure. 21.
Alistair, you know for a fact you have its attention. You think that if you move away from it, it might chase after you.
Yeah, but
Which
what?
might then distract it from attacking your other allies nearer to it.
But I just want to punch it a bunch.
I mean, that's also valid. You absolutely can.
In
I will tell you
fact,
that Intellect as well. You know this thing will crush your bones into dust if it hits you.
yeah, if it hits me,
If it hits you, yes.
oh,
It is striking with a tremendous amount of force in each blow.
Yeah, Cedric took a good hit.
I was gonna. Well, it was also the falling from the sky, but yeah. No, wait, you're saying you went down from just the tree. Yeah, I gotcha.
Yeah.
My original idea was gonna be like, hey, Gordon, if you want to flank, and I was just gonna go over here, and then me and Gordon could flank it. But that was gonna be my original idea.
Exactly in the tree, if I may ask.
Sorry?
Where am I exactly in the tree?
I'm gonna call you here.
Okay.
Within the grasping branches of this little bastard.
Free action to yell something at the bullywugs?
Sure. What are you saying?
If we all... no, fuck, I'm not even gonna bother, because I know they're just gonna say no. In character, I don't know... Running away would not stop this thing, though. That's the thing. Do I even have any range? I do have range attacks. Okay. So, I'm going to... bonus action disengage. Is that a thing? No, that's not. That's for Oaks. Step of the Wind is probably what I mean.
Does Step of the Wind not allow you to bonus action disengage?
Step of the Wind does. Yes, that's what I meant. So yes, I'll use a key point. But rogues have just bonus action disengage regular. That's what I was thinking of. So I'll Step of the Wind. Then I will move away. How far does my throwing weapon go? The range is 30 feet. So I'll go back. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30.
You hear the bullywugs yelling, "Who made it mad?"
I did! Over here! I made it mad!
Get across the water! It won't follow you across the river!
Yeah, but won't it just be beating the shit out of you while I'm over there?
We can swim!
Alright. Okay, so I'm gonna throw... Oh, I guess if I want to get across the water, because the bullywugs told me to, I won't throw a javelin. I will... that was my bonus action. I'll use my regular movement to go 40.
Well, I'll let you know.
What's up?
With your insight check, you said, I made the tree mad. They think you're the one it's only after. You know Cedric is in its branches.
God damn it.
So if you leave, it'll just turn its attention back to the creature in its branches that it can eat.
Fucking friendship.
Gordon, get Cedric out! I'm gonna run away and try to draw its attention!
You the boils go, what the fuck is this? Fucking go, I guess. Oh, I hate this job.
That's the...
Alistair, are you making an attack roll against it?
I just want to attack the shit out of it. Apparently, my insight plus the bullywugs say I should run away.
'Hey, you can make whatever decision you want to make.
Gordon
Like
looks
when
like...
you get a bad idea and you're like, I'm gonna do it anyway, fuck it.
Well, yeah, because in my head it's a good idea!
I didn't expect thrown things to be on the table.
Okay, I'll stop here so he can still, like, catch up with me and stuff. And I'll be like, Gordon, try to get it out. Try to get Cedric out. I'm gonna throw a javelin.
You are rolling a disadvantage because it's outside the reach of the fog.
I did 15? Oh, that's regular. I have to roll disadvantage. It's on fire! Does that neutralize the disadvantage?
Not anymore, it's not.
Oh, okay, cool.
It's been a full round since you did that.
Gotcha. Oh, I got a nat 20, so that's a 15.
Hey, you know what hits?
15?
A 15.
Okay, cool.
How much damage does your javelin do?
That one.
5. The tree turns around and you hear its wood scraping against itself in some kind of facsimile of a roar.
That's only my action and bonus action. I'm then going to use my movement to move towards the docks.
Did you?
Gotcha.
Okay, bonus action.
Wait, bonus action was disengaged. That didn't give you movement.
Step of the Wind does. Does it not? Does Step of the Wind not include movement?
Is it a dash and disengage, or is it a dash or?
Oh, no, it is or. I didn't see the or. Okay. Cool.
Because all 3 Step of the Wind would be broken.
No, yeah, 100%. Okay, then I am just done there. Yes, okay.
Alright, Gordon, Cedric, Amara, what are y'all doing? Who's going next? Gordon, what are you doing?
Alright, so I'm gonna reposition myself, move down here, so I can make sure I'm not aiming at Cedric.
Gotcha.
Because I can see him.
This thing is huge. The odds of you hitting Cedric on accident are low.
See, you say that.
You say that, but...
And I'm gonna start using my little hand crossbow that I finally get to use.
Alright, Gordon, roll me that hand crossbow action.
Delicious.
I say you're close enough to not have disadvantage, so yeah, a 22 will absolutely hit it. Give me some damage. 6 points of damage.
Is there a chance that since he's shooting in the general direction of where Cedric is, that the branches could either break or drop Cedric?
That would have to be done as a separate action of its own,
I see.
a disarm action.
I see.
Not just as an attack action.
Okay.
Cedric, you launch a bolt, and you dislodge some of the branches. This thing does not look very hurt by it. Which is to say not that it's resistant to that damage, just that it is bulky as shit. You think that its attention is probably still on the person who threw fire at it.
I don't think attacking's the option.
The bullywugs yell, "No! Why do you think we haven't killed it before?" It's a giant carnivorous tree that lives in our village!
Yeah.
If we could kill it, we would have! Gordon, is that the end of your turn? You want to
I have a
give
bonus.
Cedric a bardic inspiration?
That's exactly what I'm thinking. This is my last bardic.
Ah.
No, I think he needs it right now. I can go without my little flashy stabby show. I have an extra D6, Cedric.
A question, Mr. DM.
I'm listening.
So, to break out, is that a DC or is that a contested?
To break out is an athletics or acrobatics check because it has you grappled.
But is it contested or is it a DC?
It is a static DC.
Unfortunate, okay.
Well, you have a D6.
Yeah, I was trying something. I wanted to force him to be worse. Attacks.
Oh.
So if it was
You know what? If you hex its strength, I will lower the DC.
then I will be doing that. I am hexing its strength.
Fantastic. You hexed the shit out of this thing. It sure is hexed now.
Okay, come on.
Oh my god, a 2! A 2! Oh my gosh!
And I doubt me firing my crossbow would have helped him at all.
No, that's not how that works.
I'm grasping at straws
Plus,
here, okay?
and even if you rolled a D8, that'd be a 9 at most.
I mean, Hex doesn't do any damage, so it might still ignore me.
Yeah, you hex this thing, you gotta wiggle out. It does. Its branches are securely wrapped around you. You start scraping your skin and tearing your clothes in your haste to escape because you can feel the bark around it. Like I mentioned before, the branches were like the bark on the branches were sharpening into teeth. You feel that happening around you.
Oh god.
Mara.
Yeah. Okay. I feel comfortable being far enough away that I can still run if that's the
Fell on the
plan.
lily but I made it over here by swimming.
Good job!
Thanks.
Do I gain anything by getting closer to the tree, shooting it?
You would lose disadvantage if you got closer.
Okay. Wait, I thought I didn't have disadvantage.
You didn't last turn because Alistair set it on fire, but the fire did not last.
Okay, cool. So
The wood of the tree was too damp to be caught on fire.
how close do I need to get to this thing to not have disadvantage?
Similarly close to where Gordon is right now.
Gordon
So,
Is...
Well, that's in the center. You just go from the edge of the pink.
Yeah, I was gonna say, I just want to go here.
So literally 1 foot up.
Yeah.
Okay, cool. Yeah, nah.
Gordon's about 20 feet away.
give me one more foot. Give me one more
Okay.
space up. There we go.
That's
I'll
fine.
give
You
that.
you can milk that from me. That's fine.
I'll give you that.
Okay. And I am going to shoot with longbow. There's not much else I can do.
19's gonna do it. Give me your advantage.
Okay. Ah, fuck. I forgot to say that I wanted to use the Huntress arrow for this.
Oh.
Oh!
Can I do that retroactively?
You know what? Yeah, absolutely
Okay.
you can.
It
Alright.
doesn't affect your to hit, and damage hasn't been rolled, so...
Nope. Increases damage, roll a d6, add that many d8s to damage. Okay.
Oh god.
Whoa, that can be up to 68. That's a...
Yes!
Oh, wow!
Yes!
And don't forget Hunter's Mark on top
And
of it.
they're marked, yeah.
Alright.
I'm gonna kill this
You know
tree.
what, honestly, I'm okay because I was really scared you were gonna save that for a crit at some point.
Wow, a crit would be up to 12D. That's crazy, yeah.
Yeah.
And then Hunter's Mark is additional d6.
Plus the actual...
No, she hasn't rolled her actual longbow.
I was gonna say you haven't rolled the actual base damage either yet.
The longbow damage is a d10, remember? Because
Oh,
Right.
shit, that's right.
I mean, the 3 is a number on the d10 as well.
Ignore that.
And then
I'm
plus
gonna
the
be nice and
8 plus
take
2,
that
so that's a 10,
Roll-
12...
I'm gonna fucking kill this
25.
tree.
Oh my god!
I'm gonna give you this because Cedric made a tremendously poor decision in angering this tree,
Uh-huh.
even though he didn't know it.
Is that like 42 damage just now?
It's your dexterity modifier, and
Mine?
It's a plus 2.
Plus 2, yeah.
plus 2? Okay. 42.
Yeah, a
I got
solid
it.
42 points of damage. For the first time, you see this tree react to being damaged. It reacts in like annoyance to the fire, like one would swat a fly. Amara, you knocked this arrow, and you let it fly towards this thing. And your arrow, you watch it in mid-air glow, and a silver beam starts at the arrowhead, because the arrow has a crescent moon. And the silver crescent moon grows, and grows, and grows into this massive 6-foot-long blade that cleaves through the trunk of this tree. And it nearly topples over from that damage as a tremendous amount of its bark is just shorn off. Amara, roll me a percentile die. In roll 20, go to the D100 and roll it. Amara, you cleave off part of the tree that's holding Cedric.
Fucking right.
Hey.
Fine, free fall.
You...
Oh, yeah.
I will... Make me a dexterity saving throw, Cedric.
Please.
Well,
Cedric, you catch yourself with flight, and you are hovering in the air outside of its grasp.
I have a question.
What's up?
Since I technically never moved, and now I'm no longer grappled, don't I still have my movement? And it's up to you.
I'm being very freeform with this combat.
That is up to you. I'm fine if not. I'm just asking. So I want to get to the
You
ground.
still have your movement. It would get opportunity attacks on you.
No, I'm just getting to the ground.
That is absolutely fair. Yes. Amara, that was in-fucking-sane.
Thank you.
What are you doing with your movement?
I am going to get so many more of those arrows next time.
How much were they?
They are purely chance based.
How much were they?
I do not care.
Okay.
So far they've been fun.
5 gold, I think.
Yeah.
hey, gambling's fun.
Hey, how would you like 20 arrows?
Joseph might increase that price knowing how much I actually used it.
Well, there's... No. I mean, the odds of you getting arrows that are that good are very low.
That's fair. I did roll pretty high on this, if I remember correctly.
Yeah, that was a 91.
I'm gonna go meet Tep.
I am going to back up. I don't want to use
You
my,
have 20 feet of movement left.
5.
It's going to come at us because me and you.
It's super going to come after you, Amara.
Yeah.
Holy
I'm
shit.
back.
It was coming for me, but it's 100% coming for you now.
You hear the bullywalls go, holy shit, she might actually kill it.
Is it bloodied? Like,
Oh, it's fucked up.
okay.
If I kill it, I might actually get a boon from this place.
It's fucked up.
I kind of want to kill it.
Amara wants to kill a thing? Ooh.
No, Shannon.
I
wants
think
to
it's
kill it.
definitely a
Amara's
party win. Like, I mean, let's not.
No,
go
Amara kind of wants to end this thing just because, like, it is
Oh.
clearly a bloodthirsty tree, and she ain't a druid, she's a ranger.
I'll be damned.
Fair.
All right.
Animals and people. Fuck plants.
Well, let's see it move.
Alright, yeah, now it's this thing's turn. It's not holding you anymore, Cedric, and it has a target.
I kind of want Cedric would attack it when it moves away.
I don't even know if Amara knows that Cedric was
Its
released.
trunk
I don't think
isn't
she did.
actually within reach of you.
Yeah, it's the
Because
trunk.
it was
Yeah.
here. Its trunk is not within your threatened area.
Fair enough.
6. Amara.
Oh,
This tree lumbers out. Before it was like slowly ambling around, it has uprooted itself, and it is at risk of falling over as it lumbers towards you with a speed you had not expected.
No, I really didn't.
You get the impression that this thing is crazed.
I
Like,
would have
you-
Zephyr strike to
you
that
have-
bitch.
You have brought this thing to a point where it is afraid to die, and it is lashing out in rage.
Oh, don't you dare, dude.
Amara. I have your AC up here. Thank God you're one of the higher AC people, but it does not have disadvantage against you.
I am, in fact.
That is a hit against you.
Oh dear.
Amara, it rushes up and it brings its branches in a hammer blow down on you. You manage to avoid being completely skewered by it, but you are going to take...
I don't have 24 hit points.
Oh, you sure don't. You sure don't.
You have 20.
I have 22.
How much damage?
You're going to take 16 points
Oh,
of
okay,
piercing
good.
damage, of bludgeoning damage.
Woo!
As it just slam into you.
And it has a second attack.
Then it goes for its second attack.
Oh dear.
We're killing this thing.
If we can, our attacks do basically
That's
nothing to
going
it. Her
miss
attack.
you.
We're killing this thing.
That is its second attack is going to miss you.
Okay, good. Its
again-
third attack.
again,
No, I'm just kidding.
the roots reach up out of the ground to ensnare you, and you manage to get yourself out of the way of them. If I hadn't rolled a 2 on that attack.
So happy that you didn't kill me.
That would literally be this session.
It would be just unconscious. It wouldn't be dead yet.
It will probably be dead.
And I did just use my last spell slot to get Cedric up, so...
Yeah.
Party, what are y'all doing?
I'm actually cursing this thing.
I will mention that it is after 11.
I will... It absolutely is. Can y'all hold out for the end of this?
Yes. I have nothing to do tonight. I'm off.
Yeah,
Kyle, you okay holding out?
I luckily have tomorrow off, and so yes.
Excellent. This definitely ran longer than I thought it was going to, and I apologize for that.
That's fine.
I'll play D&D as long as people want to. I just want to make sure nobody else was, like, trying to leave.
Hold on. Let me figure out this movement real quick. I'll tell you
I'm
what next.
cursing this thing.
Oh, yeah, it's our turn again? I say our turn? Can somebody flank with me, please? I would love to flank. I say in character. I'd like to surround it. Can we surround it?
It's just within range.
I noticed that when I hit harder, and I'm more likely to hit if we surround it.
Alistair, you think that a creature of this size cannot be flanked?
I was about to say, yeah.
Oh, okay. Definitely not out of character. Definitely not 5e, but yeah, okay.
Hey, flank is already an optional.
It is already optional, yes. Okay.
Altered the deal. Pray I do not alter it further.
Alright.
These
Yeah,
goody
I'm
logs
just
are
gonna
charge at it.
I'm just gonna walk off and punch the shit out of it then.
I wish I had used favorite
Eldritch
spell.
Blast.
I regret everything.
You used all your action economy. You didn't have anything else you could have done.
Favored foe doesn't have an action cost. It's a fucking utility.
What? Wait, you can just change your favorite foe at will?
It's not changing it. Favored foe is a separate thing from Hunter's Mark.
No, that's not what I mean. I thought when you made your ranger, you picked like dragons or monsters or whatever as your favorite foe.
Nope.
It's a replacement feature for favored enemy.
Yeah.
Okay, gotcha.
I hate everything.
Oh no, why? What did you do?
Oh, the next one.
Again!
Oof.
This spell is cursed!
Y'all used up all your good rolls earlier in the session.
Okay, so...
the bullywugs are also going to attack.
13 to hit.
13 does not.
Didn't think so. I'm gonna use a key point to use Flurry of Blows.
Flurry of them blows!
How many attacks am I Flurry of Blows? 2? Yes.
2.
1. Oof, that's gonna miss hard. There's my last attack.
This thing's bark feels like steel.
Mm-hmm. It's hurting my fists. 17.
17 does hit.
Hey!
For 5 massive damage.
Hey, you know what? This thing be hurting.
Alright.
This thing be hurting bad.
That's an action and a bonus action. So that's my turn.
Okay, we have to be in the lower double digits at this point.
Go over water.
What?
I said go over water. I can still attack from water if we're on the
Well,
lily
I
pad.
think the idea was that we were supposed to run away, but now we could maybe kill it.
I'm just saying, I can run away and kill it.
Yeah, that's
Yeah.
true. That's true.
Stephanie could move the lily pad and you could just move back. The only difference is disadvantage, but you already get the 4 buffer, so it doesn't affect you as much.
And I'm pretty sure as big as it is, it might be able to wade out in the water, but it'd be difficult to range, so it'd be slow.
You should definitely run away because it's targeting only you. I'm pretty sure it'll pass by all of us.
Yeah, I'm
The
a
bullywug does 8 points of damage with his glaive, and you see it teetering on its roots. The bullywugs say, "Holy shit!" Amara and Gordon, I need actions from y'all.
I was just waiting. So, you want to go first?
I do actually. I would like to hop back to this lily pad over here.
It is going to get an attack of opportunity.
Oh,
against you.
wait. No, it doesn't.
Oh! Fuck you and your Zephyr Stroke.
That's why I got it.
God damn it.
Wait, what? March 6? 12. Oh, wait, wasn't this already? Oh, that.
Okay, so now that's done. Did I move back already? Yeah, I did. No, I moved back. Okay, so I'm gonna move back here.
Well, now it doesn't get an opportunity. How do you feel good about yourself?
I'm so sorry, but I do.
You're fine. You're fine.
Okay, and then I shoot with disadvantage.
That is correct.
Okay. Do I have... If I go one step closer...
Oh, but Zephyr Strike gives you advantage, so it would just be neutral.
Oh, that's true. Okay.
You could discharge Zephyr Strike and just roll flat.
Thank you. Also...
Very well spotted, Kyle.
Yep. And I am actually going to remember to favored foe this thing this time. God damn it.
Arg!
That was almost a 17.
A 9 is not gonna do it, I'm so sorry.
I don't think there's anything else I can do.
Gordon, what are you doing?
Alright, so I've already used my movement. I'm standing out here. I'm looking at this big thing. I'm going to scream at it, "Hey, Driftwood!
Where are you?
Fight someone really fight someone worth your damn time." And vicious mockery.
Nice.
He's so far away.
Yeah. I don't think it's good.
It need not understand you. I love that. Alright.
I made sure I was just at range. This thing has to work for it if it wants me.
But it's not gonna want you.
Well,
No.
I mean, I'm doing psychic damage to it.
Yeah, it just took a shit ton.
Throw DC.
It did not say, did it? My save is 13.
I'm afraid to say it passes its saving throw.
Damn! Bonus action.
Hey, Joe, I still had movement left on that as
Do we get
well.
further on lily pad?
Can
It's
I
an
move?
action to move the pad.
It's an action to move the pad.
Oh wait, can Nephany get to the pad using Nephany's movement, and then Nephany's actually can move the pad?
Honestly, I was just thinking about jumping into the water.
We don't know what's in the water. There could be monsters in the water.
I literally don't care at this point. If this thing hits me, I'm done again.
Well, yeah, but if Nephany can get on the lily pad, then that's free, and there's no need for danger.
What do you mean?
If Nephany gets on the lily pad, and Nephany can then use her action to move the lily pad.
Oh yeah, I never used my dog.
Yeah, that's my point. Use your dog, and then have the dog move the lily pad.
Should I? Yeah.
Can we do that?
No.
Okay.
Run
We
away.
need an athletics check from Nephany to get this thing moving because she doesn't have hands. And she cannot use the paddles.
She can't doggy paddle?
Hard enough to move a lily pad?
She can just put her little... She can put
With
her
a
little back...
person on it?
Is the creature on it?
She can, like, do a big stretch, and then her little back legs can kick for a doggy paddle.
I will say,
200 pounds of creature on it.
in Shannon's thing, the dogs do, like, pick up somebody in their mouth and doggy paddle them out of the water. They do save people doggy paddle style.
Pulling someone out of the water is not the same as rowing a boat, and you fucking know it.
Do I just roll her strength for
You just roll a
athletics?
flat strength.
Yeah, I was just kidding.
Hey, that's pretty good.
You know what? I'll let it get my feet out.
Might not be able to hit me. Who knows? One of you fuckers might make it angrier.
On its
No,
turn,
we're not.
it actually, because it can't move through hostile creatures, it can't move closer.
It can move around.
It could move around,
It's not
but
smart
it's
enough.
not smart enough
Yeah.
to not attack the thing and things in front of it.
I mean, that makes sense.
So it is going to lash out wildly. That is a hit on Alistair.
Okay.
And that is a hit on one of the bullywogs.
Bullywog might have just snapped down.
I'm rolling very consistently on these d6s. Alistair, you're going to take 16 points of bludgeoning damage.
1 second. Oh! 1 second. Do I have a reaction for that? No, I don't. Okay, sorry, how much? 16?
16 points of bludgeoning damage.
I am down to 9.
Yep.
And one of the bullywog knights is also going to take 10 points of damage and is grappled. Alistair, you can tell that this thing is now getting to be desperate because it pulls the bullywog in closer, and you see its branches and bark bite at the bullywog's skin and start cleaving into its flesh.
Oof.
The bullywog is going to take another
Oh, out of
18
character. I
points
wonder
of
if
damage.
he can do that.
This is what it wasn't doing to Cedric because it didn't think it needed to.
But it didn't.
The
Is it-
bullywog
is
starts
it making-
screaming in agony as these fangs of wood bite into it. That is the tree's action. Can I get the party to do some stuff?
Okay.
Okay, well, this is your turn.
I'm just gonna do some punches as per usual.
Oh, that's a little too close. I'm gonna stab this thing.
Oh my
Like,
god.
Cedric and Gordon are still like behind.
My attacks are so low. Alright, again.
Cedric. Alistair, go ahead and roll your last 2 flurry of blows. And actually, can everyone just give me whatever attack you were going to do on this thing right now?
I use a key point and I do my flurry of blows again. A 2. A motherfucking 2. Are you kidding?
Oh, buddy.
Oh my god! I got 3 bad rolls in a row! Plus the other 2, I got 5 bad rolls in a row!
Want me to add the extra thing I was gonna do as well, or no?
Oh my god.
You don't need to.
Okay, I wasn't sure if we were going up, like, see overkill or not.
Amara, are you attacking it as well?
Yes.
Give me that attack. It is a disadvantage.
Wait, I thought it wasn't a disadvantage.
It wasn't because you used Zephyr Strike last time.
Can I move then?
You're on the lily pad, you'd have to
You're
move
on
back.
lily pad, so
You'd have to
can
use your
fight
app.
back if you wanted.
Well, I can also just jump off the lily pad back on the dock too.
You could. That'd be like, well, then why did I push it?
That's
So that I could get away.
But
How
mine is
close?
not going to hit regardless.
Oh.
But Gordon, you slam a crossbow bolt into the thing, causing it to wobble unsteadily. Right as Cedric, you slam your dagger into its trunk, and you see sickly black veins reach across this creature's trunk. And you feel the thing seize around your dagger as your shadow says, "That'll fucking teach you." And you all 4 of you around the tree immediately hear, "Away!" as the sprites that were inside the tree fly away.
My burning hands didn't kill the sprites?
No, because it made its death save.
Okay.
Oh.
As this thing, as old Barkless, crumbles into dust and kindling.
Deserve that benefit. But
folks.
man, that feels good.
Folks, y'all just killed old Barkless.
Who is probably an innocent tree.
Holy hell! The token was huge.
He was probably an innocent tree that we murdered in the prime of his life.
I am going to end the session here as we lay in the aftermath of this battle. But this is absolutely going to have some repercussions next session.
Hit points equal to your Warlock of Charisma. Additional 4 HP.
Woo boy!
Well, not only did I put myself in bad graces by failing discretion, now I've proven we're not discretionable at all.
Can I have everyone level up?
Yeah!
Oh! I'll be damned!
Holy!
Yeah, that was absolutely worthy of a level up. 100%.
I'm assuming we were never supposed to do this.
He was CR7.
Oh,
Barkless is CR7.
I turned the tide of that.
Well, yeah, I would 100% say we wouldn't be able to do that without magic item. 100%. Yeah.
For that Huntress arrow, he would have obliterated all of you.
Yeah.
I would also like
He
to
would
point
have
out,
at least killed one of you.
you said that once I got something, I knew the lotto number for it.
Oh, yeah, yeah.
So once you get something, you can buy it specifically.
Yeah.
The cost for each individual arrow is much higher than 5 gold.
Oh.
And it's dependent.
That's what I was saying. I'm like, yeah, 5 gold for a lottery, but it's probably like 1,000 gold for, or at least for one arrow.
Man, that's the best business plan ever.
Exactly.
Tefidra knows her gotcha business.
She's a
I
shrewd
have a
businesswoman.
question for you, JD.
Yeah, absolutely.
So I make sure I don't waste the feat. If I were to get, say, Tavern Brawler, would that make me proficient in smacking people with my guitar?
What?
Yeah, a guitar is an improvised weapon. 100% it would.
I love that.
Hey,
Well,
I
I know
That's the best use of Tavern Brawler I've ever heard.
The poor guitar, though. You're gonna have to get a new guitar.
Hey, you have to get your
It's
repair. You have to, yeah, that's a good point. You have to get your guitar repaired.
Guys, it's
Mahogany?
just battle axe. That's
No,
just-
Oh,
that's-
no.
He has one guitar for playing and one guitar for smacking.
Okay, as long as his character buys a second guitar or owns a second guitar.
JD, it's just a battle axe.
I heard that.
It'll just be out of tune for a little bit, okay? I can tune it up again.
Cedric does not level up.
Oh.
Also, I did not deserve to get that kill, but dear lord, it feels so nice, like, in character. Did not deserve that at all.
You get another
I'm
cantrip.
delighted that is the second arrow you got from Tefedra. That was absolutely the decisive
Yeah.
answer in a battle.
Tefedra coming in clutch.
Like, Amara over here winning fights by
I
herself.
will
Yeah.
say though, yes, you definitely turned the tide of the battle, but I think everybody played a part, whether it was
Oh,
Ced-
yeah.
Absolutely,
100%.
y'all all did. Yeah. Cedric would be dead if not for Gordon, and
Yeah.
Alistair, if he had not distracted the tree when he did, it would have killed Cedric.
Yeah, if I hadn't been burning exactly.
No, absolutely.
Cedric did literally nothing except get the last hit.
That's not true. Cedric also fell 60 feet and didn't die.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's not a good thing.
Good job not dying.
Cedric, roll me a D100 real quick.
Oh dear.
Permanent injuries.
Oh dear.
Hey, Cedric,
What happened?
you didn't notice it in the adrenaline of the battle. Your leg is broken.
Oh. Well, at least you can't run away.
While I have everybody here, is there any particular cantrip you think would help the group out in particular?
Do you get a guidance?
I do not.
If you get guidance, guidance is fucking magical.
I don't have guidance, unfortunately.
Tragic.
I think it'd be a little broken if you could give Bard guidance and inspiration.
Oh god, that's true.
You can if you're a Lord Bard.
Or, if you
That's
don't
a
go
fair
Power
point.
Brawler, you can get Magic Initiate and just pick Cleric.
This is true.
Because then you get a
It
free
would also
Bless.
give me access to cure wounds.
Yeah, you can either get a free Bless, Cure Wounds, Bane.
So, a fuck ton happened in this session.
Yeah.
This was a busy session. How are we feeling?
I'm glad we're probably playing next week.
Yeah. I wasn't in like the right with my head hurting still a little bit. I wasn't in the right headspace to really want to like role play a lot of diplomacy type stuff. So
You did fine.
I kind of backed away from that. But yeah,
I got rid of that issue.
yeah, you did. I'm actually really glad that that's what this session turned into.
Does anybody have any feats they'd recommend for monks?
A feat for monks.
I finally get my my sorcery stuff back.
Very
Okay.
You get your third level of sorcerer back.
good.
Yeah.
Because
I go another point in Warlock.
I could just go ASI, but I want to look into feats.
No, Cedric wants his Shadow Blade back.
A possible one to recommend, Kyle, would be Crusher.
Crusher's a good.
Crusher's good.
Because it gives you a free shove whenever you attack damage creature with bludgeoning, which your fists are. And you get a boost to your con, which would be helpful because things are punching you a lot.
I am changing my... Because I can. I'm going to change my meta magic, because they had gone away when I lost that level, so...
Oh, it's just a free ability to change your flip out your meta magics. Look at you.
Nice.
Yeah, Cedric's going up. He's getting twinned and quickened instead of the subtle and the extended range. 'Cause-
You're going for like full artillery now.
Yeah, Cedric is... Yeah. I need to talk with you later about a thing we said might happen.
Oh dear, I don't like the sound of that.
It's not anything too insane.
You say that.
Gwent.
It really isn't. It's just I wonder. I'm just gonna say Shadow Blade, and then JD might remember it.
I will say in recommendations for feats, Kyle, you
Yeah.
asked for those.
Mhm.
Fey Touched is also one you might look into because Misty Step is very useful for a monk.
Okay, so when we level up, we gain the resources from that level, but nothing else.
Yeah, you don't like heal or anything.
Yeah, but I would gain like the level 1 and the level 2 spell slots, correct? Because I
Level one.
unlock level 2 spell slots, and you gain an additional level 1 spell slot when you hit level 3.
Oh, yes, if you gain spell slots from that, then yes, you would get those back. I will tell you, odds are you aren't going to do a whole lot else before y'all take a rest.
I will say the thing
I
about
100% believe you.
I will say the thing about Crusher is my current weapons are stabby, and yes, my flurry of blows are punches, but my monk weapons are stabby.
You use a spear. That's true.
Yeah, I'd have to. I could definitely go like find a mace or something else, but let's see.
What are the spells known at this
Let me look up Fate Touched.
Because I know Warlock gives me 2, right? At level 1.
I don't know that offhand.
That's fair. Okay.
I am afraid, though, Kyle made a good point earlier. It is 11:30.
Yeah, go get rest.
Go get
Yeah.
sleep.
And I need to go into the office tomorrow, so I need to be a functioning human.
Yeah,
Rip.
go get your sleep.
Oh no, going into the office.
Yeah, getting
That's so terrible.
free Misty Step plus a spell. I will think about that.
Fuck
Okay,
off,
yes.
Shannon.
Have a good
I
night,
did
everybody.
my time.
I didn't.